to turn on my mic so that I can be heard. There we go. Okay, settings. Yay! Welcome, guys, gone Wildemount. As we discussed pre-stream, all of my settings disappeared this morning. So about a half hour before we were gonna meet up to chat, I was like, "Oh, why are all of these pages blank?" So here we go. Threw some stuff together. The show must go on. We are sans our good friend Monkey. He has a wedding anniversary or something. I don't know.
Something important.
Yeah, it's just some lame excuse. All right, so Dylan is Bud. Adam is Bud. See, my settings all effed up, and I got no idea what's going on. Dylan is Borg. Adam is Bud. Adrian is Chucholito. Last you guys left off, you had foiled some sort of, well, not actually foiled, but some sort of terrorist attack / assassination occurred with somebody you guys had brought into the city, but then you were able to defeat that person. This drow attacker that came in and blew up a bunch of stuff. You are all now free to travel the city, although the city has been attacked and there are people are nervous in the streets, and you all are kind of sitting wondering what to do as one of the guard types that you guys have seen around before is approaching you, but has some accoutrement on his shoulder indicating some sort of higher office within the structures of people you've talked to. So, you guys doing anything in particular? You can see him from a few blocks away, but he's clearly walking towards you.
You know that guy, Chuchi? What's he doing walking over here?
Sorry, who, can you run that back and describe who's walking at us?
You haven't seen this specific guy before, but he is in the accoutrement of the guards that you have spoken to, but he's clearly a little higher rank. But you don't recognize him, but he is one of the town guard people they're approaching you. They don't have
No, I
don't have an ensemble or anything with him, but he is just coming up to you.
Well, let's just wait for him to get here.
He's not one of mine.
He gets close. He does a small gesture bow, not super deep. He's clearly somebody who's higher in rank, but he does a small greeting bow. It's like, I understand you foiled, so to speak, the attempts of some sort of attacker on the city. I also understand you all didn't mean to be here in the Feywild, is what I've been told.
That's correct, yes.
No, absolutely not.
Well, given the attack, we are planning to head back to our anchor point in the material plane. From what I've been briefed from some of my guard, there's a ship of goblins or something.
Correct.
No one's been clear on this.
So we crash landed here, and we were sent here to get help for these people, and to maybe see if you could repair our ship, maybe see if we could stay here for a little bit, and they're still back out there in the Feywild. Don't really know where, but I'm hoping you have the magic to find them and maybe bring them back here.
I have people at my disposal that can contact these folks, and then we can maybe figure out where they are. Do you have the name of someone we can contact?
Yes, I do.
Captain Black Sparrow.
That's right.
Very well. And he, you see him pull it's a wand. It's got a white wood with a spiral of some sort of purple and orange wood that go up to a tip. And he seems to trace out something. and then it puts like the wand up to his ear, like he's making a phone call basically, and he's just like, he seems to like whisper some things under his breath, and he's just like, all right, that was odd.
Yes. He is.
That was in some weird choppy code. Is there someone else we can contact? Because that's... Is that a Kenku?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
Okay, because they were just saying things that sounded like they had overheard possibly in the last few hours. Things... What did he say? He said... we should flee... we should flee north. Get higher, you idiots. And then he said, I could really go for a beer. Which I don't... the mental message I had sent was, like, hello, what is your location? What are some key landmarks nearby? So it's an incomprehensible response. Is there anyone else on the crew you know of? Someone who could respond in simple terms.
There was Dara.
Dara.
Well, Dara wasn't part of the crew.
Was he was the wizard, right?
She was the one who served us breakfast.
That's right.
Wasn't that the wizard who went splat?
The Dark
Was
Tavern.
Huh?
The Broken Arrow or Tavern. Darts.
Oh, that's right. Didn't we meet like some kind of archfey there who we stayed at their house for a second?
Not archfey, but an elf, yes. A more
Dara.
fey associated elf, but just an elf, yeah.
Dara and Daro.
Dara, all right. And he's like, I can only do 2 more of these, so let's try to get it right. Does the message, does the thing. He goes, all right. It was a little more comprehensible. So I again asked, what is the status of the goblin ship? And what is their location? They answered back that ship repairs completed a week ago. Ship has transported itself back into the material plane, and that was the message I have.
They ditched
Well,
us.
there you
How
go.
did I do that?
You did it.
What?
No further questions.
How
Thank
long
you very
was-
much.
How long was your journey?
We're not necessarily sure. We went up and met the mistress of fingernails, and then she teleported us close by.
You teleported within the Feywild.
I believe so. Correct.
Yeah, big time.
There's no telling how much time passed from one end of that to the other.
Oh, crap.
How long have you guys been here for?
The city's been here for about a month. But that's a plane shift ability that we use some powerful artifacts to anchor us in relative time. But if you're doing any kind of teleportation within the Feywild, there is no telling what amount of time passes from one side of that to the other.
Interesting.
So it sounds like they were there for some time, if you've performed teleports, and have since figured out ways to repair their ship and escape.
Oh, well, good for them. Good. They were someone that I was worried about. A group of people that I was worried about.
Oh.
But
Sounds like they weren't worried about you.
I suppose not.
Well, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm War Chancellor and Enlor. I feel I should be more straightforward with you.
Uh-oh.
You, sir. He gestures to Borg. Some of my scholars noticed that symbol around your neck and are wondering the context of it.
This is War Chancellor who?
Royal Chancellor Enlor, Enlor.
Well, I am a priest of the Luxon. Luxon shine upon you. Are you familiar with the religion?
He looks very confused at the concept of priest of the Luxon. He's just like, we are familiar with this. He gestures to your holy symbol, which has your the dodecahedron. He's like, we're quite familiar with this object, and
How familiar?
very. But
Would you have seen anything like this around here in the city, perchance?
yes,
Really? That is a fragment of my god, and I would like to, ideally, what can we do to liberate that for you? To bring it back to the Church of the Luxon?
oh, that's not happening.
Why, what are you doing with it?
We use it to power and anchor our ability to transport between the material and the Feywild.
Oh, okay. Then
We
I
have-
see that
We have
probably do.
3 in the tower that combine to give us the power to shift the whole city.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Borg,
I'm
make a
with him
may I have
right
Borg
now.
make a religion check, and then what's going on with Bud?
Oh, Bud's just like wants to make it clear. He just goes, I'm like with him right now, but I'm not with him that way. Like, not that, but as far as his religion,
I
you
had
guys can keep your stuff, your artifacts.
There was a 22
Yeah,
for
I mean,
me.
it seems like you're using it, and it's pretty important. So I can't imagine that we'd have any issue with that.
Yeah.
Borg, you are aware that the fact that the idea that they have one of them would be cause to go to war.
Okay.
And they have 3, and they're not using them for any kind of worship. It sounds like they're like plugging it into their power grid. This is sort of like if you found like a chunk of Jesus and used him to power your radio. That's sort of the that's the equivalent reaction of probably the majority of the nation of the Bright Queen and the faith of the Luxon. Is they have these and they're using them for just a profane convenience factor that warrants just any necessary means to get these out of there.
Holy war.
This is holy war information.
This is so bad.
Well, I can't address any of this stuff, because then it sounds like this is a big part of their city. They'd probably just like have me killed rather than let me leave the city with this information. I understand, Counselor-in-law. Well, Chancellor-in-law, thank you very much for your help.
Of course. If you have any insights as to ways to manipulate their power source, please let us know. We're always looking for new ways to get a little bit more out of them, besides our already established protections and abilities.
Of course, I would love nothing more than to help you with that.
Bud is wanting to see how Borg is handling this because Bud
Yeah,
just heard Borg say that he wants to liberate it, and
Right.
then this said he's using it as a
it's
like
it's a little bit like someone found the literal flesh of Christ and then is asking about ways to barbecue it.
like how do we use it for our car?
Yeah, like that anime vein that's popping out in my forehead right now.
Borg, give me a deception check. Bud, give me a insight.
That's not great. That's gonna be a straight 12 for me.
16.
Yeah, you can sense Borg's frustration level where he's doing the whole like, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's not fine.
Was your he's talking to the Chancellor.
Yeah.
Was the attack here related to these artifacts?
The whole reason that I am in charge of our guard and military at the moment is because our chief military official was killed.
Captain?
Huh?
Captain?
Sorry.
I didn't get his name, but the captain? Or was this someone else?
Someone else. The initial attack killed our head of our military. A captain was killed when you all were captured and the assassin came after you.
He was a good captain. His
was a very
family
decent
should
captain.
know.
Yes.
Yes.
This cat. I swear to God. Cat needs attention.
Sorry, War Chancellor. There's a stray cat behind you. It's
We need our mousers.
fair enough. Fair enough.
It's like, well, if you think of any excellent, any good ways we can make use of this power source, please let us know. And he does the same like gestured bow and then and takes his leave to exit. Before he leaves, he's just like, oh, that's right. We will be activating them to return to the material plane here at the end of the day. So if you have anything you wish to grab from the Feywild before we head out, you'll want to do so.
Perfect. All right.
I'm gonna strap these jumper cables to the mummified nipples of Jesus and be out of here in a second.
The second he's out of earshot, I'm gonna whip around to Chuchi and Bud. Boys, look, when we go back to the material plane, we gotta steal those. This is gonna be a heist of epic proportions.
Bud slaps Borg in the face.
You don't understand. Those are fragments of divinity. Those are pieces of my god's love. We have to steal those.
Do we have to steal them immediately? Because I'm a little concerned that when we get back to the material plane, it's going to be like 10,000 years in the future, and I don't know. Wagons will. Well, wait, wagons already fly. Fuck. I don't know. Cell phones? Something.
What's a cell phone?
The best part
What's
of
a
this
phone?
Not immediately, perhaps, but that's gonna be my mission number one. Is we gotta steal these things back, and then get them back to Roshana. Are you guys up for the task?
Borg?
Other than the fact that I know that your kind are notoriously thrifty, and therefore I feel like the only stakes in this are kind of your whole personal steez, which, to be fair, I respect you and I respect religion now. But this is kind of new, still getting used to it. So I'm with you. I just want to make sure we go about this in the safest way with the best plan, because these people have already absolutely whooped our asses all up and down this city.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true. God, we attacked those gods. They just made it seem like it was an inconvenience.
Right.
It didn't.
That was a humbling experience, I would say.
That was they. I used my biggest things, and they were just like, "Oh God, not this again." Okay, you bring a good point. Maybe I'll just leave with this information.
Is there like a Luxon Pope?
Not quite. Other than the Queen. Would that be right, Jeff?
Yep, the Bright Queen. It was basically that.
The Bright Queen is essentially the Luxon Pope, the leader of Nicodranus. No, is that right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, the leader of Nicodranus. So she would be the one. We would tell her, but this is people would probably go to war over this, and I want to make sure that doesn't happen, even if it means thieving. But you're right. I feel like we are outmatched here.
So any of you could give me a history check, as you lived in the nation and have
Bud wouldn't know anyway, but a 5.
right.
14.
8.
Borg on the 14. You think about what the Bright Queen and the entire nation would do with the idea that this is happening, and probably step 1 is send an assassin to take out their head of their military, and that just happened.
Shit.
Step 2 would be likely either an invasion or some kind of offer for diplomatic reasons of like, give us that or else kind of thing. So it's very likely that assassin was sent by by your people, and that an invasion of this city is imminent, or that the idea that it was like a simple attack to take out that one person seems unlikely, and it does seem likely the assassin was from Roshana or somewhere, and in Nicodranus, and that further hostilities are very likely.
What can I glean from the tower if I look at the tower? Like, is it huge? Is it well guarded?
There is a tall central tower. It is surrounded by other towers, and it seems to be sort of like a focal point, central to the city. Just looking at it, there's not it's not like covered in guards Rick and Morty style with all the tortured Mortys over the net of tortured Mortys. Not like that, but you see figures walking on balconies and whatnot occasionally, so you assume it's quite well guarded, given that it's their power source to be able to transport between realms.
Are there more than one tower?
There's a bunch of towers, but it
So we
seems
don't
like
really know where they're kept.
right. You assume the large central tower in the area where there are a few towers.
So there is one that's like, this is the tower.
Yeah, I mean it's not like an Eiffel Tower in the middle of a bunch of like one-story buildings, but there is a main tower where there's a few other towers.
Got it.
In war, the stronger army wins.
That's
What
right.
do you know of the Bright Queen's army?
I know that sometimes they attack from underground. They pop up using these big purple worms. Then they all fire loud, attack, kill, slaughter, with wanton abandon. So there would be a lot of casualties on either side. And
Do you like this? Do you like this death and stuff?
I would like to avoid it, but I would do whatever's necessary to get those back. So if that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
I think some light burglary is probably the best and safest option, unless, and hear me out, you could completely abandon your morals.
Yes, this seems the most logical path, but also unlikely, Chuchi.
You have to ask. You never know.
My eyes just slowly narrow.
Okay? Fair enough. And you know what? That was a test, and you passed. Lux and praise.
We could take a chapter out of Erders' book and go have a wild night on the Feywild town before we have to leave here. Where is Erders, by the way? Is he already partying?
I guess I've not seen Erders in a while. He escaped using his shadow powers, and
to like dash across the
Oh
lake.
yeah.
and then just like faded out. Something about his hopping around. He's effectively teleporting in the Feywild, which you guys have recently learned it's a really bad idea if you want to hang out on the same like relative time as other people that are around. So he may have like Alduin style just hopped forward to another century with all of his like little shadow hopping. It's hard, it's hard to tell when he's gonna pop back in.
It is, isn't it?
It is. It's very hard. It's hard to know when he's gonna pop back in.
Chuchi, what do you think about Borg's religion? Is it?
I think different strokes for different folks. I'm more of a Moonweaver guy myself. Been finding a fair amount of luck there. Feeling pretty good about it, actually.
Same. I recently have come into a renewed vigor of my body, but
I respect Borg's mission here. I respect your wishes. I am concerned that we're going to plane shift, phase cross, do the thing, and immediately be beset upon by murderous purple worms. Hoping that doesn't happen.
I do believe that they would probably recognize us as we do stand out. Although, what we're doing here might be of some concern.
Well, we were trying to help the spies escape. But if the Chancellor asks us, we were trying to kill the spies we identified.
That's right.
So I think the idea for me is to survive and fight the strongest bad guy. Although, I might be the bad guy.
You're not the bad guy, bud.
No, you're definitely not the bad guy. You're the very good guy. Very smart boy.
My head hurts.
Ever since I put on this headband of intellect. I would say
he rubs around this headband.
As you guys are thinking about, you guys are basically thinking about how the assault would happen if they were going to assault the city. Give me a nature check.
Not great.
11.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom, and this armor takes a while to get off. So you two discuss amongst yourself. I'll be right back.
All right.
I would say, Chucholito, you are aware that their location back on the material plane is on a whole other continent from the Bright Queen and everywhere you guys are from. So the idea of tunneling there with purple worms seems unlikely. If they have any kind of like assault on the city, it's going to be through like magical transportation.
Gotcha.
Which, if this city has teleportation circles, there's no access to them while they are here on the Feywild, because you can't be teleporting to other dimensions with that kind of magic.
Is there like a guard, or like is Enmore like still around?
I mean, he walked away a while ago. You guys have been chatting. You saw which direction he went, and wouldn't be impossible to chase him down. But
is there anyone kind of near that seems like either a guard or like
you
someone,
see
an administrator?
You see pairs of guards patrolling pretty often.
I'm gonna when I see a guard, I want to approach and I'll just excuse me. Question. We're going back to the material plane tomorrow. When and are we coming back to the Feywild?
They're like kind of confused.
Is there like a schedule?
No, there are plans to head back to the material plane today, and then there is not a schedule of returning. It's usually when we need to flee some sort of assault on the city. It's a get out of the area quickly thing. And if this last time we came to the Feywild, because there were a substantial number of wizards in town that needed to gather supplies from the Feywild, and we've been here while they've been doing their work.
Is there any sort of like, how often can it happen?
I am not privy to that information.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Thank you.
Indeed. You see the other guard is looking at you kind of closely, just like carefully inspecting, and then just looks a little confused, and then like walks away with the other guard.
Huh.
Sorry, I'm back. I had the pauldrons on backwards and it took some extra time. What I miss?
I want to try to figure out if we're dealing with any sort of like window where they're stuck. Because I'm gonna be honest, do not want to be stuck in the Feywild. This place is horrible.
Let's go back with them. And fortunately, we will be somewhere where a lot of people will think logically about the means of teleportation the city uses, and perhaps our friend can learn about new beliefs.
I think if we can avoid, well, I guess we don't know if people know. Yeah. I don't know.
Borg, have you ever thought about what somebody on the other side of the world thinks about the Luxon?
Well, I would imagine they probably would think it's the best thing ever. I mean, it's the light that sheds onto thee and grants you with eternal life as long as you consecute it. But it's wonderful. Wait, what do you ask?
As long as you consecute. This seems like
Well, I mean, they think it's great even without consecution, if that's what you're asking.
well, I just can't get over the fact that your friend who came back very sober-minded was warning you about what you follow.
That's true.
I just
I think about the weird circumstance with Chuchi and the vision that I saw with him as well.
yeah, I forgot about that.
But sorry, what were you saying?
What were you thinking about?
Oh, sometimes I'll just kind of like drift off and zone out, and then.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
maybe it's an opportunity to share the light of the Luxon with another continent.
See, this is a little tough because what they're doing is they're taking this fragment of divinity, and then they're just using it like an arcane battery, and they're just draining it just for the purposes of kind of flipping here, flipping back, flipping here. I would like to see those returned under any means necessary.
Well, maybe if you taught them about how divine it was, they would return it. So we should share your message.
That's true. I could try and proselytize this group of folks.
Yeah,
to
I'm
see
sure they
the
just have a
light.
misunderstanding of, and if you just shared a lot, they would just suddenly all understand.
I gotta say, that sounds like a real tough sell.
All you guys make a perception check for me.
I'm just deep in thought about this with a big 9.
17.
Nice. Borg, there is a squirrel that has been watching you guys very intently this whole time. Just staring at you from like a nearby building. As you look over it and kind of give it a squint, it kind of like reaches down and like picks up like what looks like a hazelnut and starts chewing on it. But you swear that squirrel has it out for you. Chucholito, as you're looking around, there is a figure in the shadows and relatively nearby. Did pretty poorly on their stealth check, but still, you're the only one that seems to notice. elven features, but exaggerated. Like, the ears are a good 50% longer than any elf you've seen so far. Sort of a mild brown skin with just a bee's nest of tangled brown hair, with this sort of dark cloak with silver trim, and it's just like leaning against the wall, just watching with a slight grin on their face, just like watching you guys debating this whole thing. Sees you seeing him, and he's just like gives a little head tilt, like a well done. It's just like a impressed that you spotted him kind of thing. He kind of takes a look down the hallways and gives you the like, come on over here kind of gesture.
I'll head over.
Cool. Borg and Bud, you see Chicholito just walk away.
You can go if you want. I think I'm gonna kick this squirrel's ass. He's just staring us down. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
This
Looks
Bud, you look up
like-
and there is a squirrel eating a nut.
I didn't. see
Borg,
that.
you look at it and you see it eating that nut with murderous intent.
Yeah, no, he
Um,
thinks he's better than us.
No, it's just a squirrel. I rolled in that one.
Yeah.
Just a squirrel. Don't worry.
I mean, you both did very poorly. Chicholito, you walk up and this figure kind of just looks actually like something that no elf in the city has done, which is sort of respectfully gets down to a knee to like be on your level, to not be staring down at you super hard as you talk, and it's just like, hello there, little moon child.
And hello to you. My name's Chicholito.
You all are making wonderful plans. I would love nothing more than for the city to get a little kick of chaos into it. They're too secure, and they're pop in and out whenever they feel like it. Don't get me wrong. I love getting a ride every once in a while, but your idea to take their means of protection and just leave them stranded on one side or the other, I love it. Sounds amazing.
Yeah. I don't want to cast aspersions, but am I right in thinking that you're more this side than that side?
What could have possibly given you that impression?
Horrible visage.
I did indulge myself in not completely glamoring myself as I walked by, but I couldn't help but
Now,
catch this
I-
wonderful plan.
I could always use the help. You seem a trustworthy person.
Absolutely not.
But our main goal is to keep everyone stuck on the material plane.
Oh, that's
Do you
fine.
have any? Okay, great. Okay, great.
I don't. It's plenty of chaos whichever end they end up on.
Not wrong.
People.
We don't really have a concrete plan. Is this something that you've been thinking about for some time?
Oh no! It just occurred to me as you were speaking of it. But just all the best plans happen that way. The best plans
This is
really are
challenging.
not planning and just letting things happen.
Okay,
I was thinking you all could get a fair amount done if you could get into the chamber where these Luxon are present, yes? You seem adept at the ins and outs of murder, yes?
Yeah.
No judgments, of course.
No, of course not. Who's here to judge?
Nobody. Oh, goodness. Why do your
I
friends
mean,
want
in
to
a
murder?
perfect world, how I would like this to go is that we walk in, doors unlocked, they're arranged, all three of them there, just kind of laying there. We just pluck, pocket, walk out. Very casual. No one even knows.
I was thinking more of a appearing inside and then getting them out. That could be an issue,
Okay.
getting them out.
That is not nothing. I'll take it.
Now, not to put this gently, but they are probably going to want to kill you as you take their means of defense. So you'll want to prevent that, but you seem relatively adept at this kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not 100% on how you plan on getting me in there, but as long as it's not with a loud boom or a bright light, I have pretty good odds of keeping a low profile.
Don't know if you want to go up by there by yourself. If spotted, you face some resistance. I believe it's rather well attended most times.
Counterpoint, and I'll gesture to Borg and Bud, who are, I assume, swearing at a
Currently
squirrel
eyeing this
right now.
squirrel.
I'm just kind of staring at it, looking at
Yeah.
talking about.
You
Why
see
don't
it
you
just-
think that cat's attacking the squirrel?
I've seen squirrels, and this is just another one. I'm serious. We don't need to spend any more time about this squirrel. I don't know.
Counterpoint, as you can see, if I bring my companions, stealth is not an option.
Well, I don't know how stealthy you'll be once you're in there anyways. But let's just say I have means of getting in. I'm not sure about getting out, though. I'll tell you one thing. And don't get me wrong, I love the idea of just creating a bunch of chaos. I would love something in return for this assistance. Namely, one of these beacons would be amazing.
Oh, that's literally the one thing that I was going to say is not on offer. I mean, you'll have to talk. Look, here's the thing. If it were up to me, absolutely, you could have two of them. But you're going to have to clear it up with Borg there.
One of them may already be completely drained, so I don't know if that one's of any use to your friends. But it's something I could make.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it's more for sentimental value.
Ugh. Gross.
I know. Agreed. But if you want to try it, you can talk to Borg. You can convince him. This whole thing's... Here's the thing. I don't need these beacons. He
So I
does.
figure he would respect and listen to a little more. Not a particular person, but like, a visage that he would respond better to.
No, I think your nightmare funhouse mirror, clown thing you got going, I think that's about as good as it's going to get.
All right, then. Why are they trying to... What's the problem with that squirrel? And Borg, you watch the squirrel just intently eating this nut. And then you see it do a thing where you've seen other people do this, where they want to start a fight, where somebody will take a bite of an apple, chew it, and then just spit it out, just so they have something substantial to spit. And you see it take a big bite of this hazelnut, and then just it's just spit it out off the roof.
Is there anyone around me? Like any guards? Anything?
There's occasional guards walking by, yeah.
Yeah, when it does that, I put my hand on Bud's chest and I'm like, oh, and then I just throw a rock at it.
It's just eating the one. There's nothing.
That squirrel thinks it's better than us.
No, that's just a squirrel do. I've never even looked at a squirrel this long.
Borg, make a ranged attack.
Not great. That's a roll of a 4. Probably no proficiency, and I've got a -1 dex.
So you're talking to Bud. Bud doesn't see this, but you pick up a small rock and you chuck it at the squirrel, and the squirrel just goes, catches it and puts it down. Bud not watching at all.
Borg, listen, Borg. I've watched squirrels, but I've never spent this long. This is just a normal squirrel. I don't even have to.
Some guards who are walking up are like, "Sir, please don't throw rocks at residences," and then they just start walking away.
Of course. Squirrel. It's not worth it. It's just a squirrel.
Look, I know you're upset because your religion means we have to dismantle this city's power source and everything, but that's not the only future that we have to decide. We could do so many other things, right?
That's true. We gotta find out how we're gonna kick this squirrel's ass. I swear, if it keeps doing that. Choochie's been talking to that guy for. Do we see Choochie
What
talking
You
guy?
to
see
the guy?
Chuchi walked off to an alleyway, but you don't see anything in the alleyway.
I think
Oh.
around this time I'd be coming back with the guy who refused to give me his name.
Yeah, he has not. He hasn't felt the need to deliver his name.
So I would reapproach the group and I'd be like, "Hey guys, we have a new acquaintance here."
You see,
who,
Chucholito has brought forward just a random guard.
Hello. I am Bud.
Hello,
I'm-
bud.
Borg, it's nice to meet you. You have a lovely city.
Well, one can hope.
I'll realizing he's a guard.
Oh, you
I'll
don't see
do
him as
my
a guard.
best.
You see him as the same guy you were talking to before.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, our friend here has a kind of a parallel goal to ours and is offering some sort of help.
Now I understand, and it's weird to hear this guard talking to you like this, but he's just like, I understand you wish to obtain these objects. Now I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but one of them has been completely drained of any ability whatsoever. It is when you eventually see the three, you will see one of them is quite gray and devoid of light. And that one, I am sad to say, they have completely desecrated for their purposes. But I could assist you in getting out with these three objects, but I would like the one that is spent. Sadly, the light of your lord has been drained of it. But I may still be able to make some use of it. I'm wondering if that is acceptable to you, to be able to get these two objects that are beacons of your god out of the city, and a simple allowing me to keep the one that is no longer a beacon of light for your god.
What is your intent with this beacon?
Oh, I mean, it still has a fair amount of ability to contain power, and that is my intent, is to stow away some power and make use of it later.
I want to insight check to see if he's telling the truth.
Please do so.
Ooh, that's a 2 + 6. Big 8. He's so good at it too. I just rolled so
I mean,
bad.
this guy seems hard to read. Hey, why is this guard talking to you about this at all? You're like, who is this guard, and why does he know anything about any of this? And you get a little caught on that, but I mean, you don't see into it any further than just what he's been saying.
Right.
Does
Okay.
Bud know why this guard sounds like a traitor to his people?
Make an insight check.
5.
I should say investigation check.
Should I roll again? I did
Yeah,
this.
well, there's insight and then there's investigation, so
Okay.
yeah, it's two
I'll,
separate.
I don't
things to
get what
lead.
he's saying, but I'll like look at him more, I guess.
Right.
Not better. Just a 6.
Yeah, you got nothing. You don't really know
I'm
what's
like
going on here.
squinting because it's incongruous with like, what
Right.
is the city watch like conspiring against it? So
Must be just there's dissidents in the city that don't approve of what's
Yeah.
been happening.
Bud's just like, ugh, my head hurts.
And why would is first of all, what's your name, sir?
Oh. I'm trying to think of a version that's pronounceable for you. Just call me Thanathier.
Fainathier. Alright.
Thanathier would work just fine.
Well, nice to meet you, Fainathier. I do speak Elvish, if you want to pronounce it that way. I'm quite good at it too. So I see this as a win. If we can rescue 2 beacons of the Luxon, and you can have 1, then that would be 2 more that the Church of the Luxon has available to it. I could do this.
I don't have anything against the Bright Queen. In fact, I before I met you guys, they kind of hired me and my family occasionally to just be some extra muscle in some of the skirmishes with the other nations, but I don't necessarily feel so loyal that I would, I guess, do an act of war against this town. But I can see that this town itself has different ideas for this town, as the city watch here even is thinking. So I guess I would go with it if it seems like that's the best thing for our group.
Well, I do agree with you that I don't feel super uh tied to the Bright Queen as an entity. Uh but I'm doing this more for Borg because I can really see that this is kind of screwing with you. I'm gonna lose sleep over this one.
Chuchi, Chuchi, I'm a little concerned. If you encourage it, it could get a little out of hand. But maybe if we just kind of entertain it a little bit, he'll just kind of keep being himself.
Cat's being very aggressive.
You want to tell Borg that we are planning on stealing these, but actually not do anything.
I don't know if the people who taught him about these stones were giving him the whole truth.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about the Luxon.
I only know from what he said, and then from a couple warnings that people he knew said.
Well, how about we steal them, and then because we'll be at least one continent away from the Bright Queen, we figure out what to do with them after that.
I like that. We would have the source of huge power instead of someone else, and then we can decide how to use it. Yeah, this adds up.
Yeah. Okay.
It's risking a lot, but if it gets me in front of somebody who I can punch their tooth out, let's do it.
I don't doubt you'll have that.
All right. Then I'm part of this strange endeavor.
I know you two are having a whispered conversation. I do like to pretend that this all happened like a foot away from Borg, though.
Borg's still just staring at this squirrel.
Like
I literally would say, I mean, I may as well have been like talking about you right in front of you. So like, Bud wasn't necessarily hiding that he's like trying to stage an intervention for you.
Borg, this whole time you've been watching this squirrel, which has picked up the like outer acorn shell, and it has been chewing on it, and it has like formed it into a shield, and is like has strapped that to an arm, and it seems to be currently working on trimming some of the other shell and like bitten away at some of it, and it's turned it into a small like curved acorn shell sword. Like it's ready to like stab, and it's got it like a shield for protection.
okay, Bud, a sword and a shield? You've never seen the squirrel do that. Look at that.
Bud doesn't look because at this point he's just like knows he knows Borg is like under a lot of stress. All right.
You just think I'm cracking right now. They have my God. They have him.
Like Bud won't look at it. He's like, Borg, listen. I'll help you, but after we do this mission, we need to discuss what we do with the stones. We don't necessarily return them immediately to the Bright Queen, okay? We would talk together, all of us, but I can see you're under a lot of stress.
I owe you that much. I could do that.
All right, now I'll look at the squirrel if you agree to this.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All
All
right.
right, and then
So
Bud's
Borg agrees to the idea of stealing the Luxon. And I didn't catch most of the rest of that plan.
Before we turn it back in, we're gonna have a talk about what to do with it.
Right.
Gotcha.
I'm just getting him to agree that we don't just immediately try to get it to the
Right.
brain.
And were you guys agreeing also to give like the spent one to this guy who's planning to?
Bud had no issue with that.
All right. So Bud and Chucholito, give me a perception check.
11.
5 again. No.
You guys look over and you just see a squirrel working on an acorn, just chewing into it, trying to get into that nut.
And then Bud just slowly looks back at Borg and goes,
Ugh.
"Yes. Whoa. Never seen a squirrel do that." And then he just pats Borg on the shoulder.
Borg, make an insight check for me.
What an asshole, right?
Yes. The meanest squirrel I've ever seen.
That's 16. No,
16.
13, sorry.
13. Well, Bud, give me a deception check.
Yeah. And that one.
That one. Bud doesn't believe you.
I'm completely patronizing you to try to.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
So
trying to
liquid.
get you to move on. But also, Borg, give me a perception check.
No. It was I rolled a 3. I didn't see it.
The squirrel's gone. You look back after talking to people. You look back, and the squirrel's just gone. You see a little acorn shell, like the half a acorn shell fall and hit the street, and you're just like, but the squirrel is just gone.
This is your bearded priest.
Oh my god, I remember that. I jumped down the toilet.
Brutal and the bearded priest.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, never mind. He's a stupid squirrel anyways.
So, Fenethir talks to you all, and it's just like, sounds like we have a plan, and we have a deal. Yes? I
Yes,
get the
right.
gray Luxon, you get the other two, and then we part ways on the material plane.
Yes.
Excellent. He goes and he goes to like shake each of your hands.
Okay.
Each of you shake hands. He's like, as my half of the bargain, I will allow you transport into the tower, as soon as we are on the material plane.
Wonderful.
Sounds good.
Pleasure making deals. And you see his visage just like just turn to like dust in front of you, and a separate illusion of a guard, but a generic like one of the guards you've seen walking around before, is just like, "Thank you, citizens," and like walks away, like a programmed illusion.
Bye.
Okay. Interesting.
And it's just walking through the city now, just like, "Thank you, citizen. Thank you, citizen." And it's just like walking through like a poorly programmed illusion. Borg and I would say and Bud and Chujolito. But all three of you give me a perception check.
15.
7. Not really well.
15, 7, and what was Chujolito?
8.
8. All right. So all of I would say Bud, you see a squirrel on a roof right near you guys, but you just sort of like, yeah, whatever.
Squirrel. Another squirrel.
Squirrel again. As you all are looking away, What is Borg's armor class?
Yeah.
Oh my god. 22.
22. That is. Because he's trying to assassinate you with acorn shards, he doesn't do well enough. Borg, out of nowhere, you just hear this like chink on your armor. All of you can make another perception check.
14.
14.
14, 14, and 6.
Yep.
Everybody kind of heard a ting. Did y'all look around? Something hit your armor, but you don't know. You're looking around and you don't see anything around.
Unless it felt substantial, like an arrow or something, I would probably just ignore it.
Right. It's just...
But I would love it if you guys did see the squirrel, like, trying to attack me.
It's just gravel.
No one did well enough to see it on your back. It tries to stab you again. Oh, it's a nat 20. All right.
Yes.
So that's you take 1 point of
Yes.
like jury rigged acorn sword damage. You also take
Yes.
holy shit. That is 18, 21, 26.
If Borg dies from this,
That's
Got assassinated by a
52 additional piercing damage from sneak attack on a nat 20. All of you you guys are watching and you all hear that ting and kind of go, "What?" And then up Borg's back scrambles up this squirrel with this sharpened piece of acorn and just right into a main vein in Borg's neck. So a total of 53 piercing damage. just like
Kill
Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding.
oh, excuse me, 54, because technically the 1 point gets doubled as well.
I could barely survive that.
Right. Chicholito's tough as hell. I think you guys roll initiative as this squirrel jumps you in this street.
What is happening in this world?
This is great.
I got 12
Ooh.
for my initiative.
Nice.
I got 16.
18.
18. Technically, he rolls as the squirrel for this, so that is a 13. All right.
It's that
So-
weird druid cat, isn't it?
So there was a surprise round, and everyone was surprised because nobody made their perception check on what was happening. And Borg, you are the first up with this squirrel just angrily staring you in the face with this shard of acorn in your neck. What would you like to do?
I cure wounds myself at 4th level
Nice.
because I gotta heal. Okay, so 16, 17, 21 plus 3, 24 damage is healed.
Nice.
And then I just kind of do that instinctively, but I'm looking at the squirrel like not understanding what I'm seeing. And then I'm just gonna try and like push it off me.
Yeah, I would say you can make an athletics check with disadvantage since you're having to use your like bonus action to get this thing off you.
Okay, here we go. I'm pretty strong. 7 and a 3, that's a 5.
It rolled a 2, and a squirrel isn't that strong. You guys, this angry squirrel, you're just like, you just kind of get a hold of the tail and like, what, and like throw it. It only goes like 4 or 5 feet, so it's still like right next to all of you. But you all see the squirrel hit the ground and just like Akira style, slide to a stop. Acorn shield and acorn dagger ready to go.
Just have this moment of realization that it's the squirrel.
Yeah.
That it's the squirrel.
And everybody sees the squirrel, and Bud, you're having this realization of like, wait, what? And The squirrel is up next, which it just like looks around and like drops its squirrel weapons and starts like dashing. It goes over to the next building, and it's gonna action and bonus action just it actually runs up to like it ducks into like a gutter of a house and then attempts to stealth.
Can I ask a question?
Yes. Oh,
Did
you're not
he-
surprised it's in your reach. You can make an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Did
Yeah.
he disengage? Or
He did not disengage. He was trying to make max distance and then hide again. So.
all right.
Yeah.
Um,
Yourself, Borg, and Chuchel, anybody with a melee weapon really could take a swing at it.
Yeah, I would have had my short sword out
Yep.
because I don't want to.
I'd say on the initial ting, everybody kind of instinctually got weapons ready, but then
Sure.
nothing was there, and you're like, oh, what?
Ooh.
But then this thing.
I'll say he gets a little farther out, but as he reaches my 15-foot range, I'll
Mhm.
like do the glaive, just try to like hit with the glaive like that.
Right. So Chucholito, you'd be first on the sneak attack, or on the hit.
I would try to chop him with my sword as he runs by.
Do it.
I rolled a 24.
That's a hit, and you do get your sneak attack
I
damage.
rolled an
'Cause
18.
you do get your sneak attack because you have allies within 5 feet.
Hey,
Yeah, that's the thing that we looked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
does that mean I get to? Does that mean I get advantage also?
No, it just means you get sneak attack damage.
That is going to be 9 plus 8 is 17 plus 2
Nice.
is 19 damage.
With 19 damage, you end up dealing like 15 damage to the person underneath. So you guys hit, and Chicholito, you recognize this guy. Out of the squirrel form, just like exploding out of the fur and flesh of the squirrel as you destroy the polymorph, is the other drow assassin that was previously a panther. Chucholito fought a bit in the forest. Apparently polymorphed into
Son of a bitch!
apparently polymorphed into a squirrel for easier get around. I love Adam's face at this.
Bud is like, can't believe it.
And he
And
pops,
neither can Adam, but Bud would just be like, oh shoot.
looks back with a bit of an instinctual snarl, but keeps trying to run off with the same plan. And Bud, go ahead and make your strike with your glaive.
Glaive. Oh crap. It would be 12.
12. All right. 12 does not hit. He is armored and seems quick on his feet. Manages to duck out of that and still scrambles up the building and gets on top, and but doesn't have is not of an appropriate size to hide inside the gutter. So is currently just standing on the roof. And that would be turn-wise. We would be on Chucholito.
I
Oh.
would.
Did I get my attack
What's
of
that?
opportunity also?
Do you have a melee weapon? I thought you have a shield and then you cast spells.
Oh, I have a mace also? But I guess you're right. I'd probably have my spell focus out. which
Yeah,
is like-
you'd have your spell focus out. Well, you were casting a spell, so you probably have your spell focus out.
Yeah, ignore
um,
me. Never mind. Sorry. Go for it, Chuchi.
Chuchi.
I would get my bow out.
Sure.
And he's just standing on a roof.
He's just on the. He didn't have a appropriate size to do anything else. So, yeah, he's waiting for his actual.
I'm not even
turn.
gonna try to hide because I imagine that's not the time to try to hide. So I am going to take a shot at him, and I am going to try to sharpshooter him.
Go for it.
Okay. Fuck. That sucks. So that's 12.
12's a miss. Yeah. Just sort of ducks as the arrow flies by. The arrow flies off into the city, and then somebody's just like, "What's going on over there?" Anything else from your turn?
I will. How did he climb up the wall?
He like made a jump and like grabbed on, and then just like kind of front flipped himself up onto the roof.
Do I see anything that would help me get onto the roofs? Is there like maybe a
They're
tree
they're
or
short enough
something?
to scramble up to with like an acrobatics check.
Okay, then yeah, then I'd want to do that
Okay. It's
because
not
I
like a
assume he's
sheer.
gonna keep
It's
running.
not like sheer granite up 20 feet where there's no way you could get up there. It's there's footholds and like ways to jump up. So yeah, go ahead and make an
Okay,
acrobatics check if you want to try to catch up to him.
there we go. Fuck yeah.
Hmm.
That is a 18.
18. Are you gonna try to get right up to him or just onto the roof?
Just onto the roof.
Okay,
Kind of specifically not like right up in his business.
gotcha. And yeah, as you get up and kind of inspect his position and all that, it looks like he was readying an attack if or no, he used his attack on Borg. So he does seem ready to fight. Kind of hoping people to come up to the roof with him. It looks like. Bud, it would be your turn.
Bud will rage because he is peeved that he didn't notice that this squirrel was not a squirrel.
I'm telling you, something's up with that squirrel. No, nothing's up with that squirrel, man. Come on.
50 points of damage later. Oh, not a squirrel. So Bud will try to run up there and get up there.
Yeah, good. You can make an athletics check because you have a reach where you can just literally grab the roof and pull yourself up.
Yes.
And
yeah. Also, as I do this, I just you see like I'm hulking out on. You see like my fur gets a little longer and everything.
Yes.
You
So
yeah.
See, but if you're going into a rage, you start to transform, and you guys see his limbs bulk out and claws start to come out of his fingertips, still holding on to a weapon.
I reach my hand up, but it's like claws.
Right.
Like
Hand hits the roof and then just, and you go to pull yourself up. What you got for athletics? You have advantage because of the rage.
Okay. I'll need it. 18.
18's fine, yeah. Pulling yourself up onto this roof, kind of getting right up next to the guy. The roof.
And I will just try to just sink my claws into him just to hold him in place, not to necessarily attack or hurt him, just keep him there.
Just grab him.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an athletics check. It's with advantage.
You're not going anywhere, squirrel. 27.
27. He did really well, but yeah, you beat him. So yeah, you grab a hold of him. He's pretty good at ducking and weaving out of being grabbed, but you've got a hold of him.
I inch my claw a little bit, trying to stop him.
He kind of looks up at you, holding on to him, and he goes, "Traitors!" And then Borg, it is your turn. Oh, you're muted.
Whoopsie. They're up on the roof, right?
Yeah, they're up on roof. You can see everybody. Chicholito sort of behind Bud, who just has a hold of this this person.
I want to scramble up there as best I can.
Sure. You can give me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Athletics. Ooh. What? Ooh, actually not super great. 12?
12. You could scramble up. I would say you can get up there, but you'd be prone. You're barely getting up there. You have to kind of roll yourself up.
What I would want to do is I would want to get advantage on the assassin. Would I be able to do that on the ground level?
You can see him plainly. He's not like hidden or anything. He's just up on a roof.
About how far away?
Only like 30 feet away from you.
Hold person.
Yeah.
So he's got to beat a saving throw of 14 wisdom.
All right. Yeah, that's a natural 17. So he is okay.
Okay. In that case, then I'll climb up and get prone.
Gotcha. So you end up prone up there. That would be his turn. Looks at the three of you. It looks right at Bud and just kind of gives a smile and be like, "I can barely stand this," and pulls pulls two daggers out of some sheaths. You see a small amount of greenish liquid on them, and is going to try to stab you.
Crap.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And a 25 to hit. So those are both hitting.
Dang.
So as far as actual damage for on the piercing side, where did all of my dice go? Oh, there we go. So that is 6 piercing damage and 8 piercing damage, both of which you'll have to 3 and 4 from raging. However, whoop, I should have written down this poison type's stats before the session started.
Good.
I was desperately trying to format the stuff. Quiet, you cat. Alright, so you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Technically, you'll need to make 2. But...
2 of them. Okay. That one rolled. It's like between 2 keys on the keyboard. I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
It was like no number.
Good.
So double 14s.
Both 14?
Yeah.
It's a DC 15 poison.
Dang it.
Oh shit.
Oh crap. We said it didn't roll too bad. Oh wait, do I add Constitution?
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh! I rolled 2 14s.
Oh, okay. You straight roll.
So, dirty 20.
Dirty
Woo!
20 on both. Nice.
Constitution is
I was
6.
Yeah, my con is high. And and as a barbarian, that's one of my saving throws.
Right. All right. So you're going to be taking half, which is nice.
Oh, good.
So that's 10, 20, 28 halved to 14 poison damage.
So still up, still good.
And
Helps to be raging.
One of the poisons.
so that's 14, and let's see, there's 10, 20, 29. So another 14. So 28 total poison.
Oh, lots of
damage.
14s.
Yeah, 14's going on.
All right.
All right.
Okay. So. Oh.
You guys watch as he pulls these 2 kind of wicked-looking daggers, and it's just like right into the chest, not bothering to try to escape. And then this barbarian is still just like pretty okay, actually.
Some like foam comes out my mouth a little bit, and I'm like spitting it. Oh, feel good.
So that is from his assassination stuff, and his bonus action. He does go to cast a spell. You see there is a red gem on one of the daggers, and after the he's just like and like spins it a little bit, which creates like an arcane circle, and on his body you just see ice just go and like make this like spiky armor on it.
What kind of multi-glass monstrosity is
The 2 of them were purpose trained to do particular things.
Oh, for sure.
Kill our party.
No, they were here to kill the military leaders, and then you guys did other things. You can't just kill the man's partner and then have him just like, well, I guess I'll just screw off into the woods. But it is Chucholito's turn.
I will Is there anything to hide behind on this rooftop, like
I
a
mean,
chimney?
you could technically you could scramble to the other, like it's a peaked roof, so you could scramble to
Yeah.
the other side of it and then kind of
Yeah,
pop out
so
somewhere
we'll
he's
say
not
like
expecting.
when he goes to stab Bud, I'll use that opportunity to like
I was gonna say
you
you could
know.
also just scramble around him and just go to the other side and flank him with Bud.
I can flank with a ranged attack.
Not with a ranged attack, no. But there's
Okay,
nowhere
yeah,
for you
I
to
want to keep my
get.
bow out.
There's nowhere on this roof for you to get far enough away to not impose disadvantage for a ranged attack to then
Okay.
counter the advantage you would gain. So
Well then, never mind. I will pull my sword out and scramble behind him
Gotcha.
for flanking. Also, the first time I attacked him, I didn't realize that I picked up another sneak attack die.
oh,
So
nice.
I'm up to 4d6.
Oh,
Ooh,
Nice.
nice. That's only one less than him.
So I rub it in. Jesus.
It's 3-on-1.
Okay, then I'm going to attack him with my short sword, and I'm flanking.
Yep.
Ooh, 16. Oh, 17. It's a +1.
Yes.
Sure.
17 is a hit.
Hey, okay, thank God. Ooh, that's good damage. That is going to be 8 and 4 plus, so that's 12 plus, that's 15, 24.
24. You smash completely through his icy armor, dealing about what would that be? 9 damage to him, and then you take 15 cold damage to the face. This ice just shatters and fires off the shards into you. But he does take the 9.
Ow.
How? Armor of Agathis. Oh.
That is my turn.
All right. Bud, you have a hold of this guy.
Yes.
You do have your jaw does widen and your teeth start to protrude as your head goes into more of a bearish visage.
Yeah, while I'm holding him, and I just go, ouch!
Make your attack with advantage, taking your bite attack.
All right. Heck yes. 26.
26 is a hit.
And so that'll be 1d6. 7 plus the rage.
Yep.
Is plus 2, right?
Yep.
Or I'm not. It's
Right.
not with the weapon though.
No,
So-
it's considered a weapon for your subclass.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then. So then just only 9, but still.
You also, because you
So-
are attacking with your natural weapons, you may make an attack with your bonus action
Heck yes.
per your Path of the Lycan Barbarian Raging.
Heck yes. I will do so.
You guys watch as Bud just into his thing and then leans back and bite the other side of the guy's face.
All right. This one might not hit, even with advantage. 13.
13 does not hit.
So I missed with my.
He's like, oh, what? And then he leaned back to take another snap and ducks his head out of the way.
Can I use like a, what do I have? Like a fighter, like what is this?
Oh, action surge? Make another bite?
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
another bite.
Go for it.
I missed, but I'm mad.
You hear the teeth snap in
I
empty
got.
space.
Yeah, with advantage, I have a nat 20.
Nice. Nat 20, so double the dice.
do it.
Yes.
Double the dice, add your bonuses.
Oh, only 10.
10.
But still, hey,
you guys watch as like Bud on this bite gets the whole head in the mouth, and he's just like, "Arr!" And the teeth are like digging into like the bridge of the nose and like around and on the back of the head, and he's just like Borg, it would be your go.
Oh, that's horrifying, bud. I'm gonna stand up and once again try and do hold person.
All right,
So he's got to make wisdom save 14.
wisdom save. That's a natural 16.
Dang it!
I'm doing good on
Okay.
those.
And then I'm going to get up from being prone and then close the distance another 15 feet.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
So you've gotten up onto the roof. The roof is only like 15 feet across. It's one of the smaller buildings, and so you guys are basically surrounding him
Okay.
and holding him in place. And
Nice.
he would be up. He's gonna. Trying to think of which ability he would use. No, he knows about the time shift. He doesn't know how that's gonna go, so he's not gonna Misty Step. He's just gonna use his bonus action to recoat a dagger with a poison vial, and is going to try to stab Bud again in hopes of, he doesn't know how much you can take, so he's just gonna try to drop you if he can. That is a 19 to hit.
For Bud,
Yeah, pretty sure that's
Yeah.
gonna do it.
it gets me.
So that is 5 piercing damage,
Right.
and then make a Constitution saving throw.
That's 5 is half of it, or
No, 5 halved to 2,
okay,
so 2 piercing, and then make your Constitution save.
my con. Okay. 16.
16 is fine to get half damage. Yeah,
Okay.
that is 12. So it's 30 halved to 15 poison damage. He has blown through 36 of his 4,800 gold worth of poisons on
my
Bud, and done not as much as he did as a squirrel stabbing Borg in the throat with an acorn shard.
Being a rogue is fucked up. Being rogue stuff is stupid.
Oh man. Oh man, rogues.
Am I right to assume he's an assassin?
You could assume he's an assassin. Yeah, probably. Seems to be
Yeah, and,
enhanced through equipment a little bit. Chucholito.
Is he covered in ice?
No, you shattered all the ice, and he had to use his
Thank
bonus
Christ.
action for his poison coat.
That sucked. I'm gonna
oh,
hit
you
him
should
with my
use-
sword again. Am I still flanking?
I forgot about an ability he has, but that's fine. That's my problem. You are still flanking, yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to run him through with my short sword.
Do the thing.
Ooh, hell yeah. That's a big hit. I rolled a 19, so that's 26.
26 is a hit, yes. With a sneak attack damage.
That is 5, 8, 14, 19 damage.
19 damage, alright.
Rolled 2 1s.
Ooh.
One of them was on my fucking main damage.
Mm.
Dang it.
Yeah, you do find. I mean, he's being held and bitten on the head.
Yeah.
So you just like it's mostly the thrashing around, and you just like and, get a pretty good kidney stab, but he is still up. Bud,
Yeah.
how about you?
I will try to bite again, I guess.
To start chewing.
Well, I need to do. I would like to second win because I am scared if he gets me again.
Gotcha.
Let's do. So I'll do the second win. So it's 1d10
Cool.
plus 3. So. That's 12.
Cool. Wow. All right.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
You see, like head and mouth is like, It's like kind of catch your breath for half a second.
Yeah. It feels good to chomp the jaws, the
Yeah.
teeth. It feels good on the gums to
Yeah.
chomp the head and feel the bones slightly crunch.
Like a 10-month-old teething, except for instead of gums, bear.
Where bear teething.
Yeah.
So okay. So I was at 16. All right.
So attacking
And
with
then
advantage.
and then I guess I'll bite him.
Yep.
So 15 plus 8, so 23.
23 is pretty good. That's gonna hit.
Okay, and then real high this time. No. 9 damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt. But I think that's your whole turn is
Yeah,
the
that
chewing
was
and
it.
the catching your breath.
Yeah.
Borg.
I am going to run up now that I've closed a little bit of the distance, and I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Bud
Gotcha.
at level 3.
Not yourself?
Now my I think we might be just about even right now. But it's not too much. I didn't roll super great, so it's only 13 points healed.
Okay,
Alright.
so helps.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm going to get away.
Okay. So you go to you run up and then you go to run away. He
Probably get the attack of
he's gonna attack for opportunity. Which is a mute point. So you hear a ting on your armor
Boing.
as you walk away. As
That's
this
the
guy's
squirrel! Get him!
Squirrel! Squirrel!
all right. He is going to just first off just take his dagger and just try to plunge it into Bud. That is a 17 to hit.
Just misses.
All right. So
I have an 18 right now with my. I have that mithril half plate plus. Yeah, it says armor class 18. I have 15 for that plus the 2 with the dex bonus, but that's as high as it goes. And then
gotcha.
I have my fighting style.
Oh, right. So making use of that armor, even while raging as basically an animal, this shining half plate deflects the blow. And then his bonus action casts that spell he did earlier, and it just coats in ice once again. And then it is Chicholito's turn.
God damn ice.
It's like chewing ice cubes for me now.
Like, ooh, stop.
I'll just take it, and I'll attack him with my short sword again.
Go for it.
That cat sounds like it's unhealthy.
That
Cat
cat's
like a squirrel turning into an assassin, a cat has turned into a baby.
18.
18, all right. That is a hit.
And that is 9, 11, 14, 19.
19. Man, I wish you'd stopped at 14. But so you end up dealing 4 damage to him and taking 15 ice damage to the face again as you smash and the ice shards all shatter off and explode in your face. Dang, that he has burnt both of his spell slots. And that's all he's got. Next up would be Bud.
All right. Bites.
Do it with advantage.
Bite with advantage. Bite. 25.
That is a hit for sure.
Roll better. No. 6. plus 2 is 8. 8.
Yeah,
Total.
you guys watch as Bud kind of just like goes a little deeper, gets the teeth down to the neck area, and you all just hear this horrifying like as as bone pops and cracks, and the body of this guy just goes limp. Bud's just like spits out onto the ground.
Would be barfs. Would be vomits.
Whitby throws up.
Yeah. You don't know
We're
why.
stuck right now.
A traveling tiefling shows up and goes, "Hey guys! Oh, hey guys, how's it?"
Before anyone shows up to ask any questions, I want to see if there's any good gubs on this dude.
For sure. Make an investigation check. I'd say Borg would probably have first go, but
I mean, that's fine.
but yeah. But you guys are all kind of all just
Let's roll together.
yeah. Everybody's
Let's do it. I'm good at investigating too.
18.
Oh, which is good because I only rolled a 6. So 6, but let's see, I'm an expert, so that is 6 plus 6 is 12. 12.
12. Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. So 12 and 18. Chicholito, you focus a little bit on. You saw where he had these vials on like a belt pouch, which he's just been dropping the vials after using them. But there is still one vial of this poison that he was coating his daggers with. So you find one vial of poison. Put a PW next to it. As you write it down. Borg, you look over his like gear and equipment, and a lot of it's actually very basic. Like the daggers don't appear overly magical in any way. They just seem curved and hooked in ways to like hold on to poison. But other than their engineering, there's nothing really special about them. Pretty basic, like studded leather armor. One thing that is interesting that he has is this this necklace that comes to a stone, and he's definitely got like a style, like an accoutrement that he's chosen for all of his gear, and this doesn't match, and that's why it kind of stands out to you. And it is like a river rock that's been carved in like swirls, and as you look closer at it, on the edges of the swirls are different animals on this like otherwise it's like a silver cord coming down to this river rock that has all these carvings in it, and that does seem interesting.
I take it.
Got it.
River rock necklace. I don't think. Do I have identify?
No.
I don't.
Bud sort of comes to out and starts to shrink back down from.
Right.
Oh.
Doing okay there, bud? You got really angry there for a second.
That wasn't a squirrel.
And I told you it wasn't. We pointed it out. You told me it was a squirrel. I saw it fashion a little shield and a knife.
I love my favorite part about this is Borg seeing this, being convinced it's real, and doing nothing about it just because no one else is believing him.
It's the normalization, like social normalization
Right.
issue. Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense, but yeah, it is funny. It's just like,
Gaslighting.
yeah, it's just like, I'm seeing this, I believe it, 100%, this is happening, but
It was more like, what's that squirrel
hysterical.
gonna do?
right. In
Yeah.
pretty short, I mean, this is a fight that's just like boom, 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 boom. But within about 30 seconds, there are some guards like running up the street as they've apparently been informed that a fight broke out. They're looking up at all of you on the roof. It's like, what? Just what?
Just back up, back up, back up.
They're gesturing to a
And then
huge
just
blood stain in the
fire.
road, and like,
When they come and they start asking questions, I want to push his body off the roof.
just poof. They just go.
We found another one of your assassins.
Get the chancellor.
Yes. Yeah. Go. I'll keep an eye, but you go. And the other guard's like, yes. Runs off. Within about 10 minutes, there's other guards that have come into the area. The what? Oh geez, I've just lost the name of the guy. Enlor, was it?
Edmore, yeah.
Enlor, yeah.
Edmar?
Enlar comes up and is just like, wasn't expecting to see you all again today. Wow. And guards have like gotten the body like up onto a cart kind of thing. Goes, what happened?
We were attacked by another one of the assassins. I think he wanted to avenge his friend, who we also killed.
Did this one come in with the last one? Do you
We
recognize?
don't know, but he was a squirrel, and then he attacked Borg, so he wasn't a squirrel, and we killed him.
And Borg still got this like, yep.
Yeah, I kind of motioned to the huge gash on my neck.
It's like
He
blood.
didn't come in with us. I assume he was maybe already embedded.
Adrian, you are aware that the this guy was the Panther that came in with the other guy.
Oh, right. Yes, he did come in with us. He was a panther at the time.
A panther and then a squirrel.
Yeah,
Odd. It's like he said, wields some druidic magic.
I'm
it
gonna go
appears so.
patch my neck. I'll just be sitting right over there. I'll be right back.
So you guys can go and make short rests, basically.
Yep.
Plenty of time for that. It is getting close to the time of Singorn to shift back to the material plane. I would say let's have everybody go and do one of those little 5-minute breaks. You hit the bathroom, get a drink,
Well, pee break.
get some snacks.
Oh, good.
I wouldn't
Alright.
wouldn't log off of the call at all, so I don't have to reset settings. But I will switch over
Sure.
to our break screen, and we'll be back in like 5. gotta turn on my mic, and I gotta turn on my desktop audio. And I'll remember to do that, because of the one time I didn't remember. Alright. So, you all are kind of taking a breather off the side. Chance to take a short rest. Burn some hit dice. I imagine Borg does a little bit of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got stabbed. Oh, yeah.
Got stabbed real hard. That squirrel did probably more damage than almost anything as ever. Critical rogues, man. So, are you all going to try to get anything done before the city? Apparently, as soon as nightfall happens, they will be shifting back to the material plane, which will trigger some kind of agreement that you have made with this Fey entity.
I want to see if I can have the necklace identified.
Oh, yes. You guys have come across a couple of magic shops in this city, because it is a heavy metropolis elven city with a lot of magic stuff. The shops typically do not open until nightfall here, but given that everyone's kind of preparing for nightfall, you can go over to one of the shops you've been to, and you see them preparing for the shift back, and you can convince them to identify that. They do like a 10 gold, identification charge. So mark off 10 gold, and
That's fine.
they do identify it. They tell you it is a unique magic item that allows the user to wild shape as if they were a what is the druid level? They have the ability to wild shape per a druid of per a druid of 4th level.
That is super powerful.
So once a day, they or no, not 4th level, because the most powerful thing it can do is Panther.
Choo-choo, is this something you could use?
Second
You
level.
little sneaky.
So per a 2nd level druid can not polymorph, but can beast shape once per day.
You could assassinate some people as a squirrel. A squirrel.
So polymorph, you become the actual creature that you're turned into. Wild shape, you maintain all of your mental abilities, including some of your class feature abilities. So if you polymorphed into a squirrel, you would have your personality and vague ability to control being a squirrel, but your mentality and your features would still be just squirrel stats, basically. But with this, you can become a panther or a squirrel or some other non-swimming, non-flying creature, and you can use features like sneak attack or action surge or rage even, and be that as the animal.
If you're not going to use it, I'll certainly fiddle with it.
By all means, fiddle away.
Requires attunement, if you would like to attune to it.
I would like to attune to it.
Hey, so
Is there a name, or is it just
it is the Amulet of Minor Beasts.
and what's the highest CR rating?
1/4, and it cannot do any flying or swimming speed. So anything without a fly or swim speed that is challenge rating 1/4 or less. So the most badass option is the Panther.
Juji, that might be really handy in our next adventure.
Could be. I don't know. Maybe if I were to shift into something very small.
Yeah, at least to get away or move around or cause a distraction, but then suddenly you're Chuchi again.
That's not a bad idea.
On the other hand, I have this wand. I need to return it. It doesn't do what I asked for it to do. It just shot these missiles. Should we talk to the lady? I mean, I know she was under stress when she sold it, so maybe she gave me the wrong one.
She's gone.
She looked like she phased out of existence.
Her store is destroyed, and she's shifted out of existence. She looks like she used some sort of plane shift ability to just get out of there.
Dang it. Well, I'm stuck with this for a while, but if anybody knows a good use for it, we'll use it for sure.
Side note on the amulet, there is the identifier did well enough on their Arcana check to recognize the cursed element on it, where
Oh, great! Thank you for telling me after I attuned to it.
so it has it when you use the ability to beast shape, you stay in that beast form until knocked out of it. So you cannot pop in and out. Like you can't climb up a thing and then voluntarily turn into a dude. You have to be knocked out of the form.
It's like Animorphs.
A little bit.
It's a pretty big drawback.
It's a fair drawback, yeah. But when you choose something like a squirrel that has 2 hit points, hence the need to fashion weapons out of acorn in order to jump someone, and why he was jumping people with like claw attacks as a panther instead of just popping out of it. So it's once a day, but it doesn't end at the end of the day. So if you like become a panther before going to sleep, you can sleep as the panther, wake up as the panther. You're gonna be the panther until someone stabs you for enough damage to destroy the panther form.
Gotcha.
So you are aware of that because they did roll high enough on their Arcana. Otherwise, this would have just been a happy, fun, oopsie doodle mid-fight, which would have been...
There's a downside.
There is a downside.
Well, at least as escaping as a squirrel if you feel like you're trapped.
Also, because I didn't think Chuchulito was a big enough tank, I thought he should be able to turn into something to absorb a bunch of hit points.
What a mistake.
Sweet. I regret this decision.
Serious.
All right. So, anything else you all wish to accomplish before as evening approaches?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. Borg, make a religion check for me.
13.
13.
Not
Okay.
great, not awful. Could be better.
You all see a sort of a silver shimmer start to begin from a central tower in the eastern district of the city, radiating out and eventually coming and connecting with these like lodestones on the border edge wall of the city. The shine gets wider and wider and eventually blocks out the horizon and skyline of the Feywild, and then it shimmers and dissipates, and you can see what is a late afternoon sky of the material plane with a few clouds, the sun starting to set in the distance. As the sun, the natural sun and the dual moons become visible. Everybody make a perception check. Not you, kid.
10.
11.
Ooh,
19.
nice. Everybody broke 10. The quad meteors coming in from this sky are clearly visible to all 3 of you, as these 4 meteors just go in various points in the city.
Years again.
Oh my god.
One at like the main gate, one at a few of the smaller towers, and then two more at like random spots in the city. As someone has cast Meteor Swarm on the city. Looking around, Borg and Chucholito can't really spot anything in particular. Bud, you managed to catch on a nearby hill. There is a unit of soldiers that is now charging the city. You recognize somewhat the chitinous armor of the Bright Queen's sort of elite troopers, and as well as companion shadows running alongside most of them, as which you guys recognize from fighting with Erders over the last few months, and seeing these Echo Knights charging the city. There appears to be a waiting assault force that was encamped, ready for this city to pop over onto the material plane.
Are we on the material plane already?
If you look around, you guys are now on the material plane, still in the city. The city has part of its enchantment. It has now moved back into the material plane, and is immediately assaulted by an extremely high level magic effect, and has soldiers charging its outer walls. The bells of "We are under attack" initiate immediately. People go into residents that aren't able to defend themselves that well, are throwing their homes into lockdown. As that is also happening, the tower adjacent to the main tower you guys were going to be into, you see a huge fire blast just knock out the side of a wall, and similar troops are now pouring out of that area. And then a semi-familiar whisper in your ears, like, "Everyone ready to go?"
Yep.
Now is the time.
A spinning vine, like an extremely long rose, just coming up on two spots and then arching over, and as it connects, flower petals fall across, and then a shimmering doorway appears for you all to walk through. You all immediately recognize 3 Luxon beacons attached in a central like arcane circle that is then feeding into 4 like obsidian and gold pillars that are like powering down currently, as the arcane magic is currently draining away from them, as though they've recently completed some kind of ritual. A various assortment of elven warriors and mages kind of look curiously to the side as you all are preparing to enter the room. I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative.
Woo!
8.
Ooh.
14.
Bad roll.
So +2.
5 plus 0, just 5.
5. All right, let's kill this chroma key.
Oh.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum.
Boom, 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 boom.
Dun 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 dun.
Like all 3 of us. And then the enemy. Dun, dun, dun. With our back to it.
Meow.
Meow.
No, Kitty, it's a bad kitty. No, Kitty, it's a bad kitty. No, Kitty.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow, I say. Meow! Meow! Alright, so, let's get them. That is... Oh, man. That is... Okay. First up, the... looks like a... What would you call them? A interestingly dressed elf with like long braided golden blonde hair instinctually draws a short sword and a dagger and turns to the gateway leading into this chamber and is just like, what in the name of... And it's just staring there and like calls to the others and goes leans over and says to this one, is like, bother entry, you can do it. And they nod and start to turn to try to block the your guys' entry into there. Bud, it would be your go.
Bud will just say, look, assassin, and point to the other wall. And then he'll, I guess he'll go into a rage.
Sure.
And he will, let's see, where's this guy? Who's the guy that just got a pep talk?
These right here, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he's moving to try to block your guys' entry.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that great axe I have
Yeah.
and gonna great axe him.
Do it. Now in this full man bear form, bearing down on this this elven guard.
All right, here we go. No way, that sucked. It's 11 to hit.
11's gonna be a miss. These aren't super heavily armored individuals here, but that is definitely not enough.
I will use my action surge since we took a short rest.
Yes.
And I will do it again because I don't want that to be my only.
Your only thing, raging and then missing, yeah.
Yeah. A little better. I'm rolling bad. That's a 15.
15 is a hit.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
And then okay. D12. 4 plus 6, 10. 10 plus 2, so 12.
12, all right. 12 damage. Still standing, but already looking pretty hurt. And then it would be... That'd be the end of your turn. Next up are the various guards. So this one is like a... Yes, ma'am! And kind of plants their spear and then kind of moves to like here, but has like stabbed their spear into the ground and is doing like a double kick to try to push you back out the door. So it's just going for a shove. So roll an athletics check. You are raging, so you have advantage.
27.
27.
I rolled really high.
I don't know why I'm bothering to roll that inspiration dice, because with his bonus, he's not within the inspiration dice of making that roll. It goes and you guys watch this relatively cool maneuver as this this guard attempts to do this double kick shove out and just like boom and just hits this stationary massive bear that's just not going anywhere.
The muscles have a little more mass than he realizes.
Right. The other is going to... Actually, he doesn't have to approach. He's got a pike, so he's just going to attack from there.
Okay.
That's a... Oh, geez. That's a 12 to hit? No.
No.
That's not happening.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
One approaches to there. It's gonna try to hit you with a hammer. Oh my god! All right, so that's another 12 to hit.
I just kind of like feel the hits on my armor and my shoulders and stuff. I'm just
Yep.
like,
Well, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So, and I rolled a 1 on the dice. So, so that's 6 bludgeoning damage, halved to 3. Dealing an additional 8 bludgeoning damage, halved to 4, and then is trying to use his hammer in some sort of maneuver to just hit you out of the room. Make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Do I don't use advantage on that, right?
I don't think so, but it's possible. You might have to look up the barbarian ability.
It's on strength checks and saving throws.
Okay, so you do have advantage.
But not attacks.
Right.
Okay.
Unless you attack recklessly, and then...
Gotcha. 26.
That is plenty. The weight of this hammer and the way like plants his weight is in a way that would knock a less strong person out of that door, but you managed to just plant your foot and just take it. There is a one without a shield in the back that just draws their longsword. Yells at the this guard again and says, hey, "Come on, get them out!" And using their reaction, they can make another attack with a natural 1. All right, cool. Cool. This guy goes and moves down the stairs out of sight, and you can hear yelling from down there. Next up would be Chucholito.
So there is a physical door to this room.
You don't know if there is a physical door to the room, but you are staring at a rose archway that is creating a magical entrance.
Gotcha. Then I'm going to enter.
Okay.
And I'll have my sword drawn, and then I'm going to come around to flank the guy that Bud is facing.
Gotcha. The nature of where everything is. One guy is going to make an attack of opportunity. That is a 15 to hit.
It misses.
Misses. All right. So get around to flanking that one.
Right.
And then I'll go ahead and give him an attack with my short sword.
Oh yeah, with advantage.
Not a moment too soon. That was 22.
22 is
much
hit.
better than 12. Okay, so I hit.
Yes, indeed.
That is 27.
27 damage. Wow. Wow.
Rip it.
You do just now. These guys, they have a really hefty armor. It looks like a half plate, with shield in addition to that. So they are sitting on. They're pretty difficult to hit, but you manage to find a gap and just shove the short sword into the leg and then pull it out. Which does put him in the category of like very nearly dropped. This guy looks like he's on his last legs here, but is still maintaining himself. All right, anything else out of you?
No, that'll do it.
All right, and then Borg.
I am going.
Oh, you muted.
Oops. Accidentally muted myself. I am going to run in as far as I can and then cast Spirit Guardians.
As far as you can is like there. There's just a wall of people at this point.
I was thinking like maybe I could move through Bud's space and then diagonally to get in further.
Oh yeah, maybe. I'd say give me a because Bud occupies the two of you together. The idea of both of you being in a square at the same time is almost ridiculous. Give me an athletics check to like squeeze through.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh. That's gonna be 11.
11's fine. Yeah, you managed to squeeze through, and get over to there.
It's like in a narrow hallway.
Yeah.
You're trying to.
Yeah.
Well, it's a full-blooded orc with a werebear bugbear, trying to get through a 5-foot space. Arguably, neither of you should fit into a 5-foot space on your own.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It was very easy.
There is an attack of opportunity, which is a nat 1
take
from the neighboring one where you kind of exit their threat range a little bit. But yes, you are doing Spirit Guardians.
Just right there, smack dab in the middle, 15-foot radius.
All right, and that affects them at the start of their turn.
Yes, at the start of their turn, or when they enter the area for the first time. So for all of them, I think it'll be next turn. And I'm designating Chuchi, myself, and Bud as not being the people who are going to get hit by it.
Gotcha. Sounds good. All right.
That's what I do.
Go ahead and roll your damage, and we'll just kind of set that for the turn. And
Shoot, that was good. 18.
and it's a
864.
and it's a dex save for half.
It is wisdom save.
Ooh,
Yeah, and then on successful save, they take half as much damage.
gotcha. Of 18.
18. I got
That's
a 8,
awesome.
6, and a 4.
So there's the funniest part of this. The individual who generated the doorway, they start to walk forward towards the door, and then are immediately smacked in the face with a Luxon and go, "Oh!" And then the portal that they have created blinks out of existence, and you guys see a locked, barred wooden door.
Yeah, I was gonna
where the
maybe-
archway was.
I was gonna say I didn't want a metagame, but I was like, and Fenethir, and I didn't say anything. And I'm like,
Oh, I didn't know he was with us. I thought
You had no
I was
information. You had no information indicating he was going to follow you guys in and fight with you, so it's totally understandable.
I was gonna
I thought-
be safe.
He also
because
rolled.
I can't metagame.
He also rolled incredibly poorly on his concentration check because it would have just been a hit to the face, and he's like, "Hey, watch it," and then walks in anyways. But he lost concentration on his portal.
Oh my god, yeah. I thought it was just us three, and then the reef gate
Yes.
opened up. I didn't even know he was coming with us. Oh, shoot.
No.
Well, you wouldn't have known, but I was like, what if we get out of this and that's still up and we still want it up and we're going to hand him the used one, but we still want it up? I'm just thinking like,
It's fine. You guys will figure something out.
it was
Um,
so- I love how it happens.
Everyone make a perception check for me.
17.
Ooh.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
Ew.
14.
Very good. Everybody hears it. I most wanted Borg to hear it, which he very clearly does. You hear the sounds of roughly a dozen or so people just being like battered and beaten with something. And you manage to see there are two more of the spear guards come up, but they've clearly been hit in the face repeatedly with some sort of mace,
Yes.
and one more of the shield guards very similarly heavily beaten. So you imagine that 15-foot radius is three-dimensional, and there's a downstairs, and people who are frantically climbing the tower are entering an area where they're all being beaten up.
Nice. This is so D&D right now.
Yeah.
We just hit our buddy in the face because we didn't even make a plan with him, and then all these other guys like come up the stairs getting hit in the face. This is so D&D.
D&D.
This is definitely the most effective this spell could possibly be.
Well, we don't know. He maybe was gonna backstab us, so maybe this is good.
Yeah, who
That's
knows?
true.
Who knows? So the cloaked figure, who inspired somebody last time, is looking at all this, and is just like, looks over at one of the guards and says, Gala, open the door. Linvain, you've got this. And you see like a inspiration fly over to that same one, as they also target Borg with a spell. Spell you would recognize as a hold person, and you need Borg to make a wisdom saving throw for hold person.
That's 15. No, 16.
Okay, so you
Wait, no, hold on.
What?
Oh man, because I've got the Stone of Good Luck and the Cape of. So 17.
Oh yeah, you got all these little knickknacks boosting your stuff a little bit.
Yeah.
So you make the saving throw. You are not paralyzed.
Woo!
In a room full of guards that were about to wail on you to end the spell.
Woo!
Okay, she also failed her save, so she takes 18. She's like trying to cast a spell, and the whole time just boom, 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 as these D12s are just smacking her from every direction.
I imagine like tiny Luxons, like a swarm of bees, just
Yeah.
like.
All right. So after that would be Bud.
All right. I will. I have kind of want to drop my. I like my lichen form a lot.
Right. You still get to use your weapons in your lichen form. It's just you have the option to bonus action a natural weapon attack.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm considering. I kind of want to drop the axe and do do a couple claws, right?
No, there's no real advantage to dropping the weapon, because you can take your attack action with a weapon and then also bite. You just don't have access to your claws while you're using weapons.
Gotcha.
But you can still bite with your bonus action.
Because I can two-handed weapon, but then I can bite. Okay,
Yes.
I'll do it.
All right.
With the second attack as a bonus attack, that doesn't get the modifier, right? Or
it doesn't get any like enhanced weapon stuff. Like if you have a magic weapon, that doesn't apply. But you do still get your rage bonus to your natural weapon attacks.
Rage bonus, but not like a strength bonus.
Yes, you get your strength bonus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You get your strength and your rage bonus on your bite.
I'll totally do this. All right, so the guy who who Chuchi just stabbed in the knee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll bite him.
Now you need to make a weapon attack with your action in order to have your bonus action bite available.
Oh,
So you need
then
to first attack
okay,
somebody.
then I'll wait on that guy. Let's see. The dude to my right. I'm facing the guy Chooch
Right.
hit. Dude to my right, I wanna great axe him in the face.
Stage left, great axe. Go for it.
All right. Do I get advantage because of
You can reckless attack and get advantage. Otherwise, there's nothing giving you advantage on them.
Borg? Okay.
Oh, advantage because I'm there.
Because
flanking it.
flanking, but
Borg
maybe.
is not flanking. Yeah.
Gotcha. So 13?
13 is a miss.
Okay. Then can I still bite a guy? Can I still bite? Okay. So yeah, I just kind of whip because I'm more thinking about that crunchy skull I want to bite. And I go on the next guy to bite his head. So let's do it. 14?
14 is a miss.
Dang it.
You get a mouthful of shield and the guy just shoves it off.
I gnaw on his shield a little bit.
The guards, one of the guards is like, Syngonians, fight! And they all go, ho! At the same time. It is shield, or no, spear guys first. This one goes over and pulls the this large wooden bar and just pulls it up and then kicks the door open. So the door opens up and you guys can see you're a good 200 feet in the air, and it's a relative straight drop down. There's, I believe, there is the tiniest of little like ledge lips there just to have the doors have a place to like anchor, but it is just a straight drop down to the stonework down below.
Mm-hmm.
And then once that kicks open, they go to like back off to there. Oh, they do have to make their save at the start of the turn. That is a fail. Success.
18 damage.
Fail, success. Okay. So this one is just obliterated by by Luxons. Just completely destroyed. Just and like forced out of the range of the spell effect. This one takes some hits doing their work, but it's otherwise fine. And that other one did also take some damage earlier, and that's them. And there's...
Did the guy like ragdoll physics off of the Dodeca?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then same with this one, like enters the range and is then just like obliterated off into the corner. This one, they make their save. Okay. This one makes their save, so it's almost dead, and it's just gonna get to take one like stab at Borg, and that's a natural 3, and is not gonna do it. All right, it's just a clank of spear off of Borg's armor.
Whew.
But the door is wide open into the distance, and then shield hammer guys. The two that are flanking Bud are just going to take attacks. It's 21 to hit Bud.
Yep.
And a 23.
Yep.
And then
Both hit.
a... Ooh, bad kitty. No, thank you, kitty. So 12 bludgeoning damage, halved to 6 from the rage, and 11 bludgeoning damage, halved to 5. Both of them burn a dice for an additional 8 and 5 damage, so that's 4 and 2, and you're going to need to make 2 strength saving throws.
Okay. Okay. 9, 17 and 20, dirty 20.
Okay. You guys watch as there is now an open door to a massive plummet, and both of these guys use some sort of like trick of momentum to try to knock Bud out the window, essentially, or out the doorway to just plummet. But Bud just plants a foot and just boof, boof, and just takes the 2 hits, and then it's fine.
Nice.
This one similarly is going to make an attack. That's a miss. It's going to make use of his bonus action. Oh no, different guy. Okay. That guy hasn't shown up yet. Alright. So some misses, some hits, a lot of attacks, a lot of different people taking damage. Most due to the magic effect, most of these people, except for the cloaked figure with the dual swords, look like they're about to get dropped just by, like, next turn starting here. They're probably just going to get dropped.
You love to see it.
Chucholito.
I'm gonna stab my friend here in the other knee. I'm still flanking, right?
Oh, yeah.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
I got stabbed in both by knees by a goblin.
24,
24's a hit.
Nice.
and he's going to take, I would call that sufficient damage.
Yes.
He's going to take 25.
Yes, burying that short sword, he does turn to you and be like, I thought you were with us, and then falls to the ground near the opening.
Nice thrown, bitch.
Yep. Slumps against the wall. You are free to move or use bonus actions or do whatever you're doing.
These two homies that are sharing a cuddle on the floor next to me, what's going on there? They're dead?
Yes, they've been beaten by the spell and flung out of the way.
Very good. Then I'm going to move to these stairs in the corner there.
Okay.
Is there can I hide?
There's nowhere to hide there at the top of the stairs.
Okay, so they just kind of
Well, they go down into a bottom room, like a next.
but there's
floor down.
not anything around them.
No, they're free. Free.
Okay.
There's no
There's
doorway
just,
to
a
them or
hole
anything.
in the ground, basically.
Right.
Then I am going to. I'm going to just kind of whip around to flank the guy that's standing next to Borg. The one that Borg is facing.
Well, there's an obsidian column thing in your way.
Oh, fair enough.
You talking here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a mass of gold and obsidian that was.
And I can't stand where the pink Lexan thing is.
You could. It wouldn't be flanking with anybody, but you could.
Oh, okay.
Or you could. I guess you could climb on top of the Luxon if you wanted.
You know what? No, I think I'm just going to get on the other side of the stairs leading down so that there's kind of no one near me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pull out my bow and just.
Should say you've used your full movement to get there, and use your action to stab the other guy. So you have your bonus action left. And you can see downstairs there's a bunch of soldiers and guards that are all charging and trying to make their way up here.
Yeah, then I'll just stand there with my sword out.
Gotcha. Is this goblin as a "you shall not pass" to all of the guards of the city? Is
yeah, very tough.
Kind of hilarious. If we ever had someone who wanted to do fan art, the goblin at the top of the stairs saying like "you shall not pass" versus like the squirrel cutting the jugular of Borg.
That was great.
All right. So, it's Chucholito Borg.
I am going to cast Healing Word on Bud.
Cool.
And that is going to heal you for a good and a bad. 8 points of damage. So you're healed for 8 points, and then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Ah, gotcha. And then roll your damage again for the following round of Spirit Guardians.
All right. That is a 5, 4, and a 2. Not as good. Only 11 points.
All right.
All right. Someone just ring the doorbell. I'll be right back.
Yep.
It's Wisdom save 14.
Okay, so top of the initiative order, there's a bunch of people that are getting Chucholito in particular. You can hear the echoes of just people just getting decimated by this effect. A bunch of people who were waiting for an opportunity to run up the stairs, then getting clocked in the jaw with these dodecahedrons. There are so of those that did not fail their saves and take a hefty chunk of damage, there's a pair of spearmen and a hammer guy that are trying to get up the stairs. They would love to get past you.
Over my dead body.
So the first spearman is going to try to stab you at a 27.
Just barely.
Just barely. Oh, ever so slightly. No, kitty. So that is 10 points of piercing damage, with an additional 3 points of piercing damage, and then you'll need to make a strength saving throw.
Would I need to do that even if I used Uncanny Dodge?
You will still make the save, but you will have the damage from the total of both things combined.
Okay. I do want to have the damage. So does that have both of the damages or just the...
It should be combined. I just added the
Okay.
secondary thing afterwards.
So like 6, I guess, or 7?
So
It was 10 and 3.
10 and 3, so 6 after you've halved it, yeah. And then making a strength saving throw.
Not Dex, huh?
Nope. It's a strength save.
I mean, nothing. It's 12.
12. You are stabbed by the spear, and then there's a bit of like a barb to the edge of the spear that the fighter seems to know how to plant that barb on things, and uses it to shove you 10 feet back. And then you end up there. And then they finish their move, and the others come to the
That kind of
center.
ruins my whole strategy.
They get to there.
Welcome to the jungle. Does the one who just moved close to me need to make a wisdom save?
Yes, those two. Well, they started their turn in the range.
I think if they enter the area for the first time on a turn.
If they start, isn't it? If they start their turn there, or if they. So that might be both. Yeah.
Yep.
So what is the DC on your?
It's 14 wisdom.
14. Okay, so they both make the save and take an additional 5 from the.
Bingo.
8
Yeah, good memory.
From the sum they took earlier. So they do both look pretty bruised by everything, but they are pretty determined to defend this situation.
Are the bodies on the corner of the room like just getting clipped into the ground with dodecahedrons? Like, so kind of...
Every time the little momentum shifts back and they roll back into the range, they just get bubbled again and knocked out.
It's like...
Yeah.
I imagine those like glitches in Skyrim where someone like kind of gets stuck against a wall and just gets like shaken out.
For some reason, the way this scene looks, it like felt really like Skyrim Tower kind of feel.
The one over here, looking at all the situation, is just like points at Borg and just says, "It's time for you to leave," and is going to. Borg is going to need to make a saving throw. I know, baby.
Warming it up. Warming it up.
Warming it up. It is a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Clerics are trained in that. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
One,
proficiency.
and a 2, and a doodly-doo. I do. That's a nat 1.
Ha!
Alright, bye guys. I'll see you later.
You guys hear the a slightly moist as Borg is popped out of existence. Just
Likely, the spirit guardians are with me.
that's a good question.
Because I am concentrating, but
still
I'm also on like a demi-plane. So I don't even know.
She was definitely hoping to end the effect by banishing you. It depends on if it is centered on you or if it is centered on a point. Cover. They float
It is
around
centered
you
on-
at a distance
centered
at
on
15
self.
feet, and you are not there.
Yep.
So you guys, the rest of you guys just see Borg just out of existence. Borg, you are floating around in like pure sparkles. Your dodecahedrons swirl around you in a sphere. A something that looks like a moray eel, but maybe an inch long, is next in front of your face and kind of turns its head next to you, and then it just popped in the face and shatters into dust.
No!
You, you see another, again, just maybe 2-3 inch long moray eel turn its head towards you and start to slither towards you, and you wonder, why isn't this thing getting hit by these dodecahedrons? And then the forced perspective kicks in, and you realize it's very far away, and it's very big, and it is slithering towards you.
Oh, shoot.
So that is her turn. Then she then calls out, "Quickly, everyone! This is your chance!" And turns to this shield guard in particular, and is like, "Get that bear out of my tower!" Next would be Bud.
Alrighty. The guy to my right, I'm gonna try to great axe him again.
Go for it. I should ask, reckless or regular?
Regular.
Gotcha.
It is a 16.
16 is a miss.
Dang it.
They are well armored and well trained.
Then
yeah.
I will bite him.
Go for it.
Oh, even worse. 11.
Nah. Clang and cling and nothing from there. Are you going to do any moving? You do get the sense they're trying to shove you out of that open door.
Yeah, I will move. I'll move forward, like down around this obelisk.
Cool. Just to the backside of it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go to exit, they have attacks of opportunity. At least this guy does.
Yeah.
As does the spear guard in the back. That's gonna miss. That's a natural 20.
Oh, bummer.
And it's gonna add a dice. So that's 8 and 7 is 15, doubled to 30. 34. So that's 34 piercing damage.
Wow.
And then make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Holy cow, he has that, right? The 34?
He does have the 34 to 17,
Okay.
yeah.
If that was
Okay.
halved already, oh my god.
I was like, oh shoot. Okay.
Battle Masters are cool. They're not that cool.
Okay. Saving throw. Oh crap. It's a 12.
Okay. Luckily, this was the spearman behind you, who wasn't going to go for a shove because that wasn't going to accomplish anything. But they do trip you,
Okay.
and you are knocked prone about there. So you have to burn half your movement to get up.
Okay. And then I just want to go behind the obelisk.
Yeah.
if
Luckily, you weren't trying to get that far, so it kind of
Sure.
didn't matter that much.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to.
And that is when the other one gets attack of opportunity on you as well, which is a 27 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And that is that's just 6 damage halved to 3.
Okay. So can I? Well, I already did a bonus action, huh?
Yes, you did.
So I can't. So I'm done. Anyway, that's it.
All right.
I'll do that on my next turn.
Now, Zigards, there is a sense of take this opportunity. Now is the time, and the can they even get there? This one kind of gets around behind you. Is gonna. Oh wait, they have one more dice. That's a miss. This guy scoots around, tries to hammer you, and also a miss. And this one, that is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 15 halved to 7. And make a strength saving throw again.
Okay. 26.
All right, you're fine. These guys keep trying to make use of some stuff, but it's not happening for them. There's no room for them to do anything, so these ones all turn their attention to Chucholito.
How dare you?
This one... going over the top with their reach of their spear. That is a... wow, that's gonna... Wow, okay. Miss, and that's gonna be like a 28, so that's gonna hit.
Okay, that one hits.
28 does hit. And I'm pretty sure... Does a 17 hit?
17 meets.
Meets. Okay, so there are 2 hits here. The first one is 15 damage.
Okay.
And make a strength saving throw.
3.
3. Okay. And so you take another 4 damage from the other one spearing you as well. But they hook your leg and pull it out from under you and knock you prone.
Oh no, you're double digits now.
Hey, I'm at 40. I'm not doing very well.
The hammer man over you is gonna kind of try to smash you as well. That is a 27 to hit. Oh wait, advantage because you're prone. Nope, so it's 27. And that is 6 more bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And it is then Chucholito's turn. Low-key surrounded by all these guards stabbing and smashing.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage. And I'm going to use half of my movement to stand up, right?
Right. Another 15 feet.
And then I'm going to use the dash action as my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to run through the room to hide behind Bud.
You can get behind Bud, but hiding is going to be...
Right, I meant get.
Gotcha.
I meant hide in the kind of...
Oh, gotcha. In the please...
Basically, I'm just trying to create a choke point where we can't be flanked.
Right. 5...
I have 45 feet of movement.
A full 45 to get right next to Bud, or you can be on the other side of the pillar with 40.
Right next to Bud.
Okay. You are a smaller size, so I'm gonna say you can kind of squeeze through the where the Luxons are set up on some small pillars. But yeah, you can get right there.
Okay.
Ducking and diving and going through a cacophony of spears and hammers and things. Comes around.
Create some sort of choke point.
Right. Borg, you are entitled to a saving throw at the end of your turn, or you have the option, I believe, to dispel magic if you've prepared that spell.
I do have it prepared. I always have it prepared.
So
Nice.
Is that something I can do?
you can
I know
dispel
this-
a magical effect, which a magical effect that you are very aware of is the fact that you have been banished. So your save is at the end of your turn, I believe, or you can try to dispel magic.
Okay. Yeah, I'll dispel magic.
Nice. You do have to roll for it. It's a 4th level spell, so it's a 14 DC with your wisdom check.
Go.
So would it be like a spell attack?
No, I
Or
believe it's
added
just
with
an
wisdom?
ability, spellcasting ability check. Is I believe how the spell magic works.
So that would be proficiency in wisdom, right?
No, so I believe it is a straight ability check. Let me double check this. Spell magic.
Let me
Spell magic. Choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. Automatic for each 4th level or higher. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So there is no proficiency on that.
Got it. That was 9. I didn't do very well.
9 total?
9 total.
9 total. You go to end the banishment, and it does not take. However, you do have, at the end of your turn, a saving throw to make.
Oh, that's right.
Come on.
Here we go. Don't you nat 1 me. Ooh. That is going to be 18.
Actually, I need to double check that, because I am thinking of hold person.
Banishment. Banishment.
Banishment.
I
Banishment.
don't want to be banished. Get me out of here.
Banishment. Target remains until yada yada. Target is native to a different plane. Blah 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 blah. There is no end of turn extra saving throw on banishment. They need to be knocked out of their concentration in order for you to come back.
Oh, diggity damn.
That
It's
is.
just that first saving throw, right?
Yep.
The banishment.
So there's the. If the target is native, target remains till the spell ends, at which point reappear near space. Okay, so no, there is no additional saving throw. And Bud and Chicholito, you can see the cloaked figure plainly concentrating with intensity at the location that Borg was.
Yeah.
And is shouting to the others, like, handle these other two! That is Borg. Oh, yeah, it goes to her turn, and she is maintaining that concentration. Yells. Shields! Hold them in place! And the inspires one of the shield and hammer guys. The moves to there. He's planning to move to there. Let's see here. It would be Bud's turn first.
All right.
Still technically right there.
I'd like to smack somebody. I want to smack the guy right in front of me.
Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. That hit my keyboard. Or it was on top, I should say. It was horrible. 3.
3. Wait, it's not possible for you to get a 3 total on intelligence checks.
Oh, but I can't add my bonus. I'm not proficient in it.
No,
I
but
still-
you get your intelligence modifier still.
I still add that? Okay.
Yeah. But still a 7?
7.
Oh, okay. Nope. Who you want to smack?
The guy to my left, but like, I guess.
Corner left?
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right. Come on, let's go. 17 plus 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
And then
Dang!
Ooh, yeah.
let's do some damage. I need this max damage this time. Come on. Oh, not bad. 11 plus 6. So 17 and then plus 2. So 19.
Right. Whack! Axe to the chest, bends in the armor plate that is over his torso and just knocks it back over towards the other obsidian pillar.
And then I would like to, as a bonus action, use my second wind. This spot here.
Gotcha. Go for it.
And then 7 plus 3 is 10.
Nice. So,
All right.
heal a bit. Any movement you want to accomplish?
Can I don't know if I want to move right now, because
You could hold fast, yeah.
I'll just face the attackers, I suppose.
Gotcha. Turn to face them.
Oh.
Roar! All right. They all hear their orders. Oop. Winkies. They all actually use like moves and even dashes just to get into place. Shifts over. Let's see. Okay, so no new spearmen. And looks like one new soldier type. Looks like a more of a almost commander type figure. Still has to use his dash to get into position. So it looks like they've created a bit of a hold fast here, and those that didn't have to move that much are actually holding certain actions. So it does then go to Chucholito.
Can I see / get a shot or an angle on the like person who's shouting orders?
Yes. You have a pretty plain angle on her. You're actually in a position you could try to stealth. It's the middle of a battle, but there is this large obelisk in front of you where you could break the eye line for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. I love these obelisks, by the way. Super cool.
I was
I'm so torn.
very happy with the paint job on them.
Because what I was gonna do is throw a dagger at her, and then if that didn't break her concentration, throw a second one.
Oh, sure.
But I'm trying to decide if hiding to try to get advantage on my first throw would be worth it.
If it would do it, if it does enough extra damage. So it's a question of if you want her to make 2 DC 10 concentration checks, or possibly 1 higher DC concentration check.
Yeah.
Okay, then I want to hide.
Okay, go for the stealth.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
This relies on not being seen. If you have a Cloak of Elvenkind, which I don't remember, then that would assist.
I don't have Boots of Elvenkind.
Oh, okay.
So this doesn't help here.
Straight stealth.
Okay. Ooh, no.
Well, you'd be surprised.
It is.
Come on, Chooch.
11.
You hilariously, both the guard that is in melee with you, who could give you trouble, trying to make a ranged attack from where you are without trying to disengage or move away, and the lady you're shooting at, both rolled a 10.
Oh, thank God.
Both of them exactly a 10. So
Those are the only 2 I needed to hide from.
I'd say the rest are probably pretty aware of what's going on, but yes.
I'm gonna throw one of my ice daggers, and I get advantage, right?
You do indeed. You can decide to sharpshooter if you would like.
Unless I can decide after I see my roll, no.
That is not an option.
Because the important thing right now is landing an attack.
Yep.
Sure.
I already have the sneak attack to add a damage buffer.
Right.
Good choice.
And I'm fucking glad I didn't, because I only rolled a 9.
Oh, jeez.
Which is 16.
Just hits that lady.
Oh.
He is not that heavily armored.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking.
I rolled a 7 and a 9. So she takes that's an additional d4. So she takes 10, 13, 16, 19, 24 plus a d4, which is 3, is 27.
Wow. Okay. So
I rolled very high on my damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now that is
I wonder if she's gonna have to make a con check, or if that's just gonna like knock her out outright.
right. To do that is
God, looking at this room, that throw was ridiculous.
you're like perfectly weaving through guards, pillars,
Curve the
Luxon
dagger.
beacons, cords of platinum leading from the Luxon beacons to the obelisks, and
You
One-
like
let's see, that is
bent the bullet like that one Angelina Jolie movie.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great shot, kid. Don't get cocky.
All right.
Bounced it off a-
This battle is about to shift heavily. So, Borg, this massive moray eel, is catching up to you. Its jaws opening. You appear to be able to fit neatly within them. The sphere of Luxon beacons smacking at its teeth as the jaws start to close, and then
It's getting close.
a familiar pop as you would enter here, but instead get shifted to like basically the dead center room.
Oh yeah.
And Borg's just like, "Whoa!" I'm gonna say just like you find yourself straddling a Luxon beacon. You're just sitting on top of like
a wrecking ball.
power from the Luxon channeling through, and you see Borg glowing on top of this symbol to his god. Now, it would come to Borg's turn. She looks very nearly dead.
I am going to Sacred Flame her. She's got to make a
Bah!
Dex save. Yeah,
DC.
Dex save of 14.
She does make it.
She does make it.
Yep.
Ooh, then nothing happens whatsoever.
Gotcha.
Um,
You just show up and go, ah! Ah! Ooh, ah!
all the Luxons kind of swirling about me. Ah! Ah! That's my turn.
Is that spell still active?
It is. Nothing's broken its concentration on it. Go ahead and give me roll a new damage set for that.
And it lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, it's an 8 and 2 6s. That is chonky. So 20 damage.
20.
That is what we needed.
Wow. Okay. So. All right.
Oh wait,
There
I
are.
will
when-
take that.
when Borg popped back in, didn't everyone enter the threat range? For
No, the
the
threat
first
range.
time?
The threat range entered them. It didn't. They didn't enter
Oh,
anything.
okay.
However, due to the central location, you're kind of engulfing. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. There's only one person in the room that isn't in the area, so you guys watch as it goes to this cloaked lady's turn as she's just and just like pummeled by D12s.
Oh my god.
A lot of these people have taken damage before.
That was the best dagger throw ever.
Wow.
That dagger throw was MVP.
All but
What?
one commander in the corner have been just pummeled to being prone. You can hear more people approaching from the lower areas, but the only one who can actually do something right now is this fellow, and he's just like, "Get out of our tower!" Is going to attack Bud. Natural 20.
Ah,
Burning a superiority dice. That is 8 and 2 is 10, 20. So 24 slashing damage, halved to 12 from the rage. And then make a strength saving throw for me.
16.
16 does make it. He is going to take his second attack as a commander. And that is a 25 to hit. He's burning another superiority dice. So That's 15 damage, halved to 7, and then another strength saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20 on the one.
Nice.
Oh,
This guy is just absolutely desperately trying to shove you out of this thing with his abilities, and it's just not working. You do see a there's a glow on the side of his arm, where the other soldiers have a shield that kind of accompanies their hammer and shield. But he seems to brace and just say, "Hit me, beast!" And give me an insight check.
Okay. 9.
9. Yeah, he wants you to hit him, and you want to hit him, so
Yeah.
that works out. It's just like,
It's
oh,
fine.
that's convenient. So that's goes to goes back to Chicholito. Or wait, no, Chicholito. Oh wait, no, Borg had a turn after Chicholito, so now it's back around to Chicholito.
I'm going to pull out my short sword and 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to move to flank that commander.
There is no available. Flanking him would be outside the tower.
Oh, okay.
But you
I thought he
can-
was facing.
You can stand on top of a pile of bodies, I guess, and try to get vaguely behind him in a position where if Bud moved, he would be flanking.
No, that's okay. What I will do instead is, in this brief moment where there's only one guy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run over to the lady that I dropped, to collect my dagger, and I mean, if I happen upon anything else,
Sure. Yeah, you can just get up next to her. Make an investigation check.
ooh, that's not bad.
Hmm.
Because I'm an expert, that's 20.
Nice. You get the feeling her short sword and dagger, they are runic and finely adorned. You get a feeling they are magical. Or they're just purely ceremonial, but it seems weird because they weren't like out in a visible way before she unsheathed them for fighting.
I will take both of them.
You just have like
As
a
well as
bundle
my
of
dagger.
weapons like held up in your two arms, with no real means of storing them anywhere. But you have a hold of this short sword and dagger, yes. All right. So that would be most of your turn. Borg.
I guess, wait, as a bonus action, I'll hide.
Gotcha. Go for it. Go and roll stealth.
Oh, God. That's, only 10.
Cool. All right. You are there with a bundle of weapons in your arms. Borg, what are you going to do?
I am going to. You said that I couldn't remember if it was while I was still out in the wherever I was,
Mhm.
or if I heard it when I got back. But you said that people were like coming up the stairs and we could hear them.
Oh, yeah. You can hear there's a fair amount of guards and things that are trying to make their way up to this area. It seems like there's going to be a perpetual stream of people trying to get in here.
Okay. I hop down off the beacon,
Okay.
and then I try and put them in a bag. About how big are they? They're like the size of a basketball.
Yeah, they're slightly. There are 3 different ones. They are different sizes. The largest of them is about basketball sized.
Got it. Yeah, I try my best to kind of unhook them and.
Gotcha.
Get them
Are you going to be
down.
careful
I feel
about
like-
this, or are you going to rip it out and put it in a bag?
I'll be careful about it.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh no, I was hoping you'd say Arcana. And here we go. Okay, 15. Not bad.
15's not bad. Despite your heavily armored gauntlets and whatnot, you find how these things are attached and manage to unhook. You get.
Wait. I gotta be honest, that was 14.
14.
Just,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're fine. So, there is one with a pink glow, one with a yellow glow, and one with a swirl of like specks of gold that you can see through the edges. Which one do you want to grab?
I'll do the gold one.
Gold one, okay. Specks of gold one. As you grab it, you experience the remainder of this hostile situation, where you grab the Luxon, and as you turn around, 40 or 50 guards are pouring in up the stairs, pinning all of you down, strapping you, essentially strapping you to the ground with chains and spears, as they all just pummel you here in this location, able to freely move up the stairs and capture and destroy all of you. And then you kind of blink out of it, and you're right back where you were a moment ago.
Okay. Spiritual guardians is still going on.
Oh yeah.
And then I just shout to the others like, "We have to get out of here! Hurry, grab these!"
And roll damage for the new round of Spirit Guardians.
Right. That's cut. Oh, I wish I took the original. 11.
Gotcha. All right.
One of them was almost on an 8, but
Oh, bummer.
All right. They are down. They are still up. This one in combat with Bud takes a spattering of Luxon beacons to the face. Looks kind of irritated towards Bud, but still goes to stab Bud. That is an 18 to hit Bud.
That just meets.
I gotcha. He's gonna burn. He has two more dice. That is a 13. So 17 slashing damage, halved to 8, and make a strength saving throw.
All right.
How's Bud looking from like a health perspective?
He's looking pretty hurt, but he's still strong. He rolled a nat 20 there. So
nice. And then his second attack, that is a 26.
that hits. Yeah. There's a lot of blood coming all off of Bud's mouth, and
That's 15 slashing damage, halved to 7.
whew. Yeah, Bud looks like he might collapse any second here.
And another strength saving throw.
16.
16 makes a save. And this other soldier also just like was kind of hoping to knock you back to the door and then try to tackle you out the window, but fails to knock you back to the window. Up after that, or wait, Bud, did you get to? I think we might have skipped Bud. Bud, I believe it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he rolls. I got the initiative order mixed up. But yeah,
I will hit with the great axe with what strength I have left.
Right.
Yes. 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yes. 10 damage.
All right. Smacking him kind of in the back with the axe, but from the front. And then, any bonus action you want to do?
I want to take a healing potion. I only have one, but I need it now.
Your big mitt just kind of hits the side pouch and then...
Yeah, I just go...
You kind of like just crush the flask, crush the vial as you bring it up to your face, and it all just shoots out into your mouth. Yeah.
Cards of broken glass.
Oh, that was good. A 4 and a 3, and then +2.
So 9 points of healing. Yeah.
That was not bad. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
All right. So Chucholito.
There are still people. I'm gonna. What colors of the Luxon beacons are left?
There is a yellow glowing one and a pink glowing one.
The yellow one is closest to me, so I'll approach that one and try to unplug it.
Gotcha. Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. Nat 1.
Ooh. All right. What is your total though?
7.
7. Okay.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, you fail to find. There's. It seems like you kind of saw Borg was able to gently remove the platinum tether. You go and you reach down. As you make contact with this dodecahedron, you see yourself fumbling with the wire, trying to pull at different connections, and then you see like a reverberation of energy coming back from the obsidian obelisk, that making contact with your hand, and you see your arm burning and disintegrating with arcane damage, just utterly destroying your arm. Before you recoil instinctively, and as you blink, your hand's there, everything's fine, but it was like, from everyone else's perspective, you reached for the disconnecting spot, made contact with the beacon, and then immediately just recoiled from touching it further.
Thanks.
Did he take it off?
No, he did not successfully disconnect it.
Okay.
He made contact with the beacon, which Borg would know. The beacons are sources of time and space, and it looks like he got a flash forward for a second as he made contact with the beacon, and then backed off before he could successfully disconnect the thing.
Not fully understanding what that was, and just assuming it was magic fuckery, I will hide until I can muster up the strength and the will to try again next round.
For sure. Borg.
Wait, I need to roll my hide.
Oh, yes.
It's still not good. It's 11.
You don't feel very well hidden. But yes, Borg. Muted still.
But I'm going to healing word Bud, and then I am going to Sacred Flame the dude.
Go for it.
Oh, 2 4s. So Bud, you heal 11 damage.
All right.
Yeah.
The dude has a natural 20 on his Sacred Flame.
My God, I don't think anything happens to him then.
Yeah, nothing on the cantrip.
Okay. And then I think that's all I can do.
Getcha. All right.
Should I roll spiritual weapon damage?
Yes.
Come on.
Looking pretty good. A 7, 6, and a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so 16 damage.
16. All right. Due to that, you guys watch as a series of soldiers. You hear the like clang clang from people that have amassed in the lower area, and they go charge. They charge up the stairs, and as they do, you just watch them one after the other, just boom, 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 boom. They've had enough damage on these regular soldiers that there is currently a pile.
Yes. Yes. Because they can't fill all that space. They're gonna have to move bodies now.
Yeah, there's enough of a pile that the ones remaining are trying to move bodies, but while they're doing it, they're being pummeled by the spirit guardians. And
I cannot imagine what would have happened if this one spell wasn't cast.
If anyone could have hit Borg and given a chance for the spell to go away. They had a slight reprieve as Board was banished, but now they just can't even
Not
get
on
up
my
here.
watch.
That was so clutch.
Best dagger.
Oh man.
Frame that dagger.
Can't wait for the all cleric party where just everyone casts Spirit Guardians and just walks
Spirit
around.
Guardians around me, and Spirit Guardians around me.
Our team's called the Amen.
All right. So that's all their chicanery. This dude needs to make his save. What was the damage?
16.
16. He takes another 16. That's
He's still up?
Nope, that was just
Okay.
enough. He had 15
I was
left.
like, this guy's a beast.
He finally drops. He reaches out and he's just like, yeah, like he had something left to say, but then goes in the face with another Luxon. Bud, what do you want to do?
Get the stones and get the heck out of here. I move over to grab the pink one.
The pink one.
Because I'm closer to it.
Gotcha. How do you want to try to remove it from its pedestal?
I want to... let's see. I want to grapple it and... Or not grapple, because I wouldn't be moving after that. Yeah, grapple and move.
I mean, it's an object. You just kind of... I mean, are you just ripping it out, or are you going to try to fiddle with the connector bits?
What would Bud do? I am intelligent.
But
Yeah.
you are raging.
I'm raging, but I rage with...
I've been smart and mad at the same time before.
It's true. I rage with coherence.
Yeah.
I maybe can't do a spell, but I will fiddle with the fiddle sticks underneath the thing. I'll just hit them correctly with my paws, or I'll try to.
Are you going to try to deftly remove the connectors and retrieve the beacon, or are you going to grab it and rip it out?
Gosh, I want to grab it and rip it out.
Go for it.
But as I'm about to rip it out, I go, maybe I can like claw these things out of here before I pull it out.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 3.
3. You make as you go to remove the connector, you make contact with the beacon. As you do, you see out of the doorway that is opened as you deftly disconnect it, grab a hold of the beacon. You see a large raven bird, clearly a some sort of animal that works with the Bright Queen's army, or a druid under their employ, flying past, and you picture yourself like running and jumping out and like landing on it and flying off towards the sunset, until you realize that you are not doing that. It's like you guys just watch as Bud like reaches down to like mess with the beacon, and his eyes just roll in the back of his head, and just sits there doing nothing, and then until he opens his eyes, and you just are now looking down at the beacon. You just haven't disconnected it yet.
Crap.
And then a large raven bird like woof, flies past the open doorway on the tower.
I think I don't have any really things else I can do.
Right?
Yeah, because I already used my action surge, I think. So yeah, that's it.
You guys hear a calls for a mage. The soldiers have apparently backed off from the pummeling. You don't hear anything getting whacked anymore. And you hear calls for get the mages! I don't care! We need them now! And those calls are being made below you in the tower. Chucholito, what would you like to do?
Can I work with someone to disconnect one? Is there any way that we can
You could
like
try
can
to.
I hold my action or something to give advantage on a sleight of hand check or
Sure.
something?
Yeah, you could hold your action to just help somebody.
Okay.
So you
I mean, but I have the highest sleight of hand.
Yeah.
So can someone help me?
I will.
Okay.
Is
so
there any way that we can?
you
stack
wait
it to
for
do
someone
that?
to help. So you wait for Borg to help you with this next Luxon. Gotcha.
Yes, can we do that?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Then yeah, I
Borg?
just want to make it so that I can roll a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Gotcha. And Borg, you would like to help Chicholito?
So yeah, I'll turn, and having disconnected one of these, being familiar with it, I'll help him, and I'll put my hand on his little shoulder, and I'll say, "You got this, buddy. I'm here to help." And I give you guidance as well.
Well, you can do one or the other, because help requires your action.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Okay, then yeah, I will. I'll help, not guidance.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, that'll do it. 23.
23. Yep.
Rolled a 6 and a 17.
You this time are able to find how the connectors come off with Borg's help pointing out, like, no, this, and then this. And you manage to flip up the switches and disconnect the platinum wire that was leaning down to it. And you then pick up the Luxon with your other arm, a bundle of different weapons that you are kind of clutching in the crook of your arm. So an arm crook of weapons, holding on to a side handle of this dodecahedron, which is roughly a quarter your size, as you hold that on your side. So you guys have a hold of the yellow, the
Or
gold
did you
dusted.
have a bag big enough for these, or are we just holding them?
I have a sack.
Either or, you can throw it in the bag. We can carry it out.
I'll throw it in the bag.
What bag?
I guess like a bag that I'm wearing. I can carry it too.
But do you
I-
have?
I
Like-
have a.
I don't have a bag of holding. I just have like a normal traveler's pack.
Okay, which is probably stuffed full of gear.
Bud?
Bud
Yeah.
might have sacks.
Bud has 2 sacks, but I'll have to do something on my turn.
Right. So you all have a moment of reprieve as you all look to each other on, like, how are we getting these out of here?
All right.
And Bud mentions, I have a sack.
Well, I have a sack, but he walks over to where the stairs are,
Yeah.
and he takes his sacks, and it's full of. Actually, no, it's not full anymore. I thought they were full of the camel feed, but after we had fed the camels, he had taken 2 sacks.
Hmm.
Wait, 2 sacks? No, he took 4 sacks from the leftover camel feed. I have it in my bag. I somehow have 4
I
sacks.
can imagine you have 2 rolled up sacks in a backpack. I can't imagine you have 2 sacks of camel feed in your backpack.
I wrote in the notes that it was from the camel feed. It was like leftover.
Oh, okay.
sacks.
So they smell a bit, but otherwise they are just sacks. Yeah.
Yeah. So and
Better-
I pull out 2 feed sacks, and they just smell like wheat berries and crap.
Right.
Better yet, you have those and you dump out the wheat berries. So there's this like traffic jam of guard bodies,
what I
and all
wanted.
of a sudden wheat berries start like trickling down between
I
everything.
wish. That's what I was hoping to do on my turn, but I was like, oh, it's leftover feed sack.
Right.
What's happening up there?
All right, I pull out my sacks. I go, use these, and then I'll probably, I don't know, can I try to throw dudes down the hatch? This time.
Well,
Or
they're
is
already
it-
pretty piled up, and the rest have seemed to back up. So you pull out some sacks and get them ready for Luxons to be dropped in.
Yeah. And then, is there windows in here at all?
There's the big doorway off to the side, and there are little like arrow slit type windows.
Yeah,
On
So,
each, on like
I wanna
the
go-
half cardinal directions.
okay, I want to sort of see if I can see, like, how the heck we're getting out of here. That
Gotcha.
direct.
Putting away your axe, getting out the sacks, getting them ready to be things that you're about out of stuff to do at that point.
Yeah. I would just maybe move to the arrow slits. I probably can't look
Okay.
through, but
So Bud gets these sacks out and is like, "Put these in here," and then walks away from you guys. Moves to the side. Go and give me a perception check.
come on. 10.
10. You see a horrific disaster of just fire and explosions and fighting. There's soldiers every so often pouring out of a neighboring tower. Some of them turning into shadows. Some of them using grappling hooks and ropes to then descend down into the city. And there seems to be just a mass attack and slaughter happening with Luxon beacon. What do you call those? The standards with flags being raised. Some of which are on the back of spears that are being shoved into various peoples. There is a full-on warfare attack happening. The city is trying to defend itself. There are counter explosions, counter spells happening, various glowing lights and attacks happening. Chicholito, make a charisma saving throw for me.
19.
19. Very good. You can feel a bit of almost like a vibration out of your armor. Like it's trying to pull you in a direction, but you just are shrugging it off completely.
Interesting.
So Bud is checking stuff
okay.
out. Chicholito, Bud, did you just drop the sacks on the ground, or did you you have them open where you are?
I had given the sacks to them.
Okay, so there are sacks on the ground for you guys to store the Luxons.
Okay.
So you guys...
yeah, I'll stow the one I just got, I guess.
Gotcha.
And then I think I just want to do it again where we work together to disconnect the last one.
Gotcha. And then Borg, same, stow the Luxon and grab the other.
Same thing.
All right.
Yep.
Chicholito.
Okay.
Sleight of hand with advantage.
Once again, we needed it. 18.
18. Again, with the pointing
2
out,
to 12.
you get a hold of the pink one. It's sort of a, or no, that is the gray one. As you make contact with the gray one and get it into the bag, you have a similar vision of going to the edge of the tower and just waiting for 5-10 minutes as the war is happening below. The entire tower cracks and starts to lean and starts to collapse down to the ground, and you see just the three of you holding on as the tower is plummeting to the ground. And then as the cloud of smoke of the collapse comes up to your face, you kind of blink out of it and are back here in the tower.
Okay, so now all we need to do is figure out a way to get out of this tower. Who's up for a 200-foot drop?
Venator. I saw that the Bright Queen had ravens. Maybe we could signal them to take us out of here.
Yeah, I run to the windows, start yelling, shouting, waving my arms.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh. 18 plus 3, 21.
Ooh.
You can see soldiers of the Bright Queen's army coming out of what looks like a teleportation circle in the next tower, just apparating into existence with where one of the walls have been blown out, and they all there's rope and grappling hooks that have been set up so they can all rappel down the wall. And one of them stops and sees you calling, and you look, and it looks back, and it's like someone you recognize from the Bright Queen's army. They have this weird look on their face, like, wait, what? What are you doing here? They're just like...
I imagine it's like that Spider-Man meme where they're just pointing at each other.
Right. They're all coming through with grappling hooks and ropes, but there's ones that are already set up to rappel down. So he takes his and just tries to throw it over to the opening you guys have. Natural 20.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
So
It lodges in Borg's head. He's dead.
sunk. Oh my eyes. There is a rope with a grappling hook. The grappling hook is currently just sitting on the smoothish stone floor of this place. There are small pillars that were holding up the Luxons from the center of the room, so one of you could attach this rope to something.
I'm gonna get to work on that specifically because I was doing a lot of rope and grappling work when we were on the flying machine.
Ah, yes.
Question: do you guys have all of the Luxons in one sack, or do you have two in one and one in the other? How do you have those set up?
I have the one I picked in my own sack, and then I think Borg has the other two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
So Borg has two in a sack. Chicholito has one in a sack. Bud, what are you doing?
I started with 4 sacks. I only have 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
I will take one as I move over to the window where, or is it through the there is no window, but can I open the door or something to try to get to
The doors have been opened
okay.
for a bit, yeah.
So I'll see if we can. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let Chuchi work on the ropes. I'm gonna put like my bedroll in a sack,
Mm.
and I'm gonna like wrap it around, but like just kind of have my bedroll in a sack.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be what I do, just to make it look like I have this.
Oh, you're trying to make it look like you have a full sack.
Actually, so I won't put my bedroll. I'll put one of my great axes because it'll have like a little bit of an end to it.
Well, your great axe has got more handle than is going to fit in the sack.
Okay, then I guess I'll just bedroll is good.
Gotcha. All right, so a stuffed sack, and then you kind of like tie that to your waist, basically.
Just on my back or
Now-
something that's prominent, I suppose.
You have not had a chance to attack or be attacked recently, so you do.
Sorry.
Your
I'll
rage
fall out of
ends, and the bear form shifts back to a bugbear. A soldier across the way had a really wide-eyed look at you, and I was like, "Oh, wait, what?" And it's just like, "Secure the line and get across."
All right, and then I guess whenever Chuchi has that, we'll
Yeah.
go for it.
So Chucholito,
Oh, so he didn't throw us the whole apparatus.
He
We
threw
have
you
to
a-
go across
it's
with
a
them.
it's a grappling hook with a rope on it. That's what he was able to throw to you guys, but he has the other end of the rope.
Gotcha. Okay, then yeah, I will work to kind of like tie, get the grappling hook tied around itself around one of the obelisks.
Gotcha. Give me what would a rope check be? We'll go sleight of hand.
Nat 20.
Ooh. You kind of weave it through all 3 pillars and have it hook on itself. That feels extremely secure.
And I'll start heading across.
All right. How would you like to try to move across this relatively tight rope?
On my feet like a boss.
Acrobatics.
That will be an acrobatics check. So Chucholito, tying up the rope all around everything, moving to the edge, gives Bud and Borg a nod, and then just starts tightrope walking across.
Naruto run.
Naruto run.
Oh
Give me an
my
acrobatics.
Oh, beans. I shouldn't have done that.
God, I love it.
I was high off my nat 20 and I rolled a 4.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay. That's still 10.
10 is what you need to make it 10 feet across here.
At least he didn't fall.
At least he didn't fall. Let's get some of this out of the way. And you guys can kind of see your progress. So, whoop, there you go.
Just a heads up, I don't have too much longer left.
Right, you guys are going to either escape successfully or fall to your deaths here in just a moment. So,
All right, let's do it.
All right, Chucholito makes it 10 feet. I think that's all you can do. So now it comes to.
Dash.
I'm gonna say that's what you've been able to do, given all the rope tying and everything that happened.
Okay, fair.
That makes sense.
Borg, you can wait for Chucholito to try to get across, or you can try to start crossing now. Still muted. Dylan, you're muted.
Oh my
Muted.
I don't want to jump on the rope and then have the rope get all wonky and knock him off.
Right.
So I'm going to just wait, but I'll put my hand on Bud's shoulder
Mm-hmm.
and say, "You got this, buddy. Just go on across. I know you can do it." and you have guidance, so you get
Oh.
added D4.
Nice.
Sick.
Bud, are you also waiting for Chicholito to finish crossing?
Yeah, is he just 10 feet away?
I should say there's a series of arrows that fly up in your guys' direction.
Oh,
That's a.
I would say
Wow,
don't
that
wait.
is a-
I think we all need to move across.
That's a 7 and an 8 and a 7. Wow, they all miss. Okay. So yeah, some arrows
Boink,
fly
boink, boink.
past Chicholito. The rest of you guys waiting. Chicholito, give me another acrobatics check.
This one is a 17.
17. All right. So make it 15 feet. Carefully, kind of hobbling across. You could try to dash with your bonus action if you want to make more progress.
I
yeah.
would like to do that.
Do it.
Come on.
Acrobatics.
This one is a 24.
Oh, and you gotta catch your balance and then and make it across, kind of into the waiting arms of some bright green soldiers who grab you and pull you the rest of the way. It's just like, what's even happening here? And they kind of get you up and out of the way. It would be Borg. How are you going to try to get across?
I guess I'm not very acrobatic.
Naruto, run, you coward!
I'm just going to kind of like get down and like throw my mace over one side and then kind of use it as like a slide thing to kind of glide down
All right.
as best I can.
Sure. Make an athletics check for me.
Because I am not acrobatic. I'm stronger than I am. Oh, please. That's a 2. That's a total.
Oh my god.
That's a 4 total.
Borg, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ah,
Rip and kill. That's an 11.
Okay. Your mace slips out of your hand like immediately. But you kind of grab a hold of the rope. You're only you're only arm's reach away from the tower at this point. But you manage to grab a hold of the rope and are just dangling by one arm.
Bud, take the
ah.
sack. I'm a goner. Take it, Bud. Take it and run.
So you fling the sack up to Bud.
Oh,
Bud,
no.
what are you doing?
Oh,
I guess I'll stow the sack, and
'Kay.
then we're gonna. No, we gotta do this, and we're all making it out. Bud has like a 15-foot reach,
Yeah.
so he's just gonna help.
You just grab
him
his shoulder and like put
for a
him
minute.
up on the rope.
Yeah, just make sure he gets a good grip for his next one. So
Yeah, make an athletics check, plus a D4 because of your guidance.
Okay. Just a 14.
14. Bud, you are picked up and moved 5 feet forward up the rope with both of your arms and legs on it in a normal crawl across kind of manner.
okay. Thank you, Bud.
Yeah. You
Uh,
weren't that far to fail yet.
Borg, does a 20 hit you?
No.
Okay, the nat 20 hits you though.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
So that is, you take 12 piercing damage as a battering of arrows does make contact with you, and one of which finds a fleshy bit.
My
And
fleshy bits.
Borg, or Chucholito, are you doing anything on the other end?
Is there a teleportation ring open?
There is. It is every couple of minutes, it seems like. Or, well, you don't know exactly, but it is not currently glowing, and there is no one currently coming out of it. But it seems like there are soldiers around who are getting themselves ready to repel. One of them turns to you and says, well, what's going on?
I'm gonna say like, I need to get out of here. What? How do I? Can I use the teleportation circle?
Next time it glows up, you can go, yes.
And I will wait for that.
All right. All right, you waiting for that. Borg, give me an athletics check.
Come on,
You got
Borg.
this, Borg. You got this, Borg. Can I guidance myself?
If you burn your action, yes, but then you won't have the option to dash later.
Okay, then I'll just do the straight athletics. Here we go. Okay. 10.
10. Yes, you make it 10 feet further across, and you can try to dash with your action.
I'll do that.
Okay. Just.
Another athletics.
Yep.
Ooh, 19.
19. You are almost within arm's reach of the tower. Like they're holding out their arm, and it's just not quite far enough to get to you, but you are still on the rope.
Come on, bud. Come on, you can do it.
Bud.
Just to get more grip strength, I'm gonna like think of the Moonweaver.
I was gonna say before Bud is up, another set of arrows flies up. The highest of which is 12. So no hit on Borg.
Bud meditates on his learning from the lichen.
Yep.
Thinks of the Moonweaver, and starts to take on bear qualities as he rages to hold on to the
Rage.
rope. And then I go, and one of them's a 20.
Yeah. So what's your total?
Oh,
So that's 28 with athletics.
28.
holy
Yeah.
jeez.
My God.
Proficient in athletics plus my strength modifier.
So you catch up to there. You can try to dash with your action to go the rest of the way.
Try to dash with my action. Yes.
Okay. Go and give me another athletics check.
Would it seem like I would stop Borg from?
You might be able to just climb past Borg.
I might be able to. Then
You
I'll
have
do-
the arm length to possibly just reach out, grab the tower, and pull yourself up.
That's true. So I'll just dash to get in there.
You're
Go for
just
it.
gonna
Roll.
like sloth by me.
Right.
I'll maybe flop past him so I don't hit him.
Right. Make another athletics.
18.
18. You do end up pulling yourself up into the tower as a werebear, and the soldier's like, "Whoa, what?
It's okay.
I'm a friend."
As soon as I see Bud, I'll say like, Bud, we need to be ready to hop on this teleportation circle as soon as it lights up.
Borg, give me another athletics check. Keeping in mind, if Borg gets below 10, there will be a slip.
9. Wait. Oh no, because the stone of good luck. 10.
10!
10 exactly.
You actually go and your legs slip out from under the thing, and out of pure luck, a ballista bolt flying up towards you catches the armored part of the bottom part of your foot and just shoves you up into the hole. And you just land, and just everybody's just like, "How did that even happen?"
Like it hits his leg and his leg
Yeah.
goes right.
Instead of dealing damage, just launches him into the tower. He's just standing there.
Oh my god. 7 plus the 2 plus a 1 from Stone of Good Luck.
Yes.
That is good luck. That is,
I knew
Uh,
that stone would come in handy.
That did come in handy. Wow.
You all pause for a moment as the I'll just do this. You all pause for a moment, looking down on the destruction that is happening to this elven city. Various soldiers taking their turn to rappel down. Ooh, Chroma Key, come back. Thank you. A battle of dark and high elves raging back and forth. A very full-on assault of the city happening. But after a moment, the teleportation circle that is apparently permanent to this tower glows with incoming soldiers, and you all just muscle your way through onto the teleportation circle and follow it back the other way, where there's a full garrison of soldiers that are weapons drawn, like ready to go, kind of getting a weird look in the eye, but recognizing you as people of this land. And so they just kind of shove you out of the way as they all are moving on to the teleportation circle,
Good luck,
moving
guys.
as many in as possible.
Good luck. We took a few down. It's your turn.
You all pour out into the room. There is then a pause as a wizard is then after that wave goes through, a wizard starts scribing teleportation circle again here to recast to send more troops. And you are all ushered through and allowed to walk through the garrison. Are you doing anything in particular as you guys walk through?
Where does it look like?
Getting out of here.
Yeah.
Where are we? Does it look like we're in Roshana? Does it look like we're in Asarius?
You are inside of somewhere. I would have Bud roll a d12 for me.
All right.
Do it, bud. Do it, bud.
8. It's a straight 8.
8. You guys come outside. You take a look around, and a lot of the structures look extraordinarily familiar. You take a quick look around, and you see what have been reformed buildings and structures that were once used by some kind of giants. And you guys look around, and it looks like you're not sure exactly how much time has gone by, but you do look around and see a rebuilt city with a few horizon-back tortoises in the distance grazing on, it looks like, relatively recently planted fields of grain and other crops. It looks like months of work have gone into, but the city that you were meant to populate has been completed and is thriving and has a garrison of troops pouring in through a spot that serves as a teleportation circle to invade this Singorn on the other continent. Apparently, as you think about it, all of these soldiers are charging in to get these Luxon beacons. There's a massive amount of death and destruction happening across the world to go get the things that you guys currently have in sacks on your person.
Bud puts his hand on Borg's mouth. We have a deal. We'll talk about it after.
And then there's a small voice next to you that goes, "You do have a deal." A figure in a figure who Chuchulito fully recognizes, who everyone else kind of put pieces together, is standing there and being like, "I believe my end of the bargain was completed." And it kind of like rubs his jaw, like, and a surprising hit to the face for some reason. But I'd be happy.
Sorry about that.
And he kind of gestures out, like, your end of the bargain as well, if you please.
Not here. It's a little bit of a sensitive situation.
Yeah. Let's
get out of town.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
He just goes. It snaps his finger, and you guys have a fair amount. You hear the crickets chirping and distant birds, and you look around. You are in like the middle of a swamp and a little land mass of dry land. He's like, "This seems far enough."
All right.
Okay, this seems too far. How about right outside of town? My God.
It's like a mile. It's fine.
It's fine with me. He seems like he's being fair enough right now, and we'll hold up our end of the bargain.
Very
Or
good.
give him the gray one.
Can I do an Arcana check to see which one looks sapped?
Yes.
I want to give him the one that is empty.
Make an Arcana check.
Ooh, 16.
16. You can't fully tell which of them is drained as you pull out the three, and each of you is kind of like holding one.
Yeah,
they are
with
technically they're all gray. Any one of them is gray, but they all have different glows to them, and you cannot discern which one is drained. But there's one with gold sparkle going on inside. There's one with a yellow glow going on inside, and one with a pink glow going on inside.
Which one of these did you want?
Kind of looks.
One of these?
Oh, he takes a look, kind of squinting at it. It's like, oh, it's definitely this one. This one's completely devoid of any energy from your god.
Which one is he pointing to?
He's pointing at the one with the golden sparkles that are going on. He goes, you see, the lack of a solid color means the absence of your god. There's still some magic going on, but your god's gone.
You seem like a guy who likes to play games of wagers.
I mean, a deal's been made. I can just put them back if you want.
No, I just was gonna say, what if we each roll a dice, and whoever each number will correspond to one of these objects. There's 4 of us. I have a sleeping bag in this bag, and then here's these 3.
He casts a spell, and Bud's mouth is moving, but there's no sound coming out of it for the rest of you. He goes, "Please, we made a very simple deal, and this is of no disadvantage to you at all."
We did. Can I do an insight check to see if the Luxon beacon in particular he's talking about is the one that
Yeah.
is out of energy?
Make an insight check, see if it makes sense.
All right. Is 26 good?
26 is
There was a
pretty
nat
good.
20.
Nice.
You get the sense that there is a trick happening here, because you made contact with the one he's talking about and had a full time warpy vision of things that could about to occur. And so looking down, but you remember back, it looks like everyone had a time warpy vision from one of them, and you get the sense that the magic inherent to them is sort of the energy of the god, that maybe none of them were completely devoid of connection to the Lexan, and he wants one of them, and you promised one of them to him. So it looks like whichever one you give him still has a connection to that god.
All right. What would
There's also an archfey who you've made a pact with to hand him one of these Luxons in front of you, and is asking for the completion of this deal.
I understand.
Bud's talking and nothing's coming out of his mouth.
Right.
Now, what I think my friend here would ask is, all 3 of these seem to have power, seem to be still have the touch of the Luxon upon it. None of these are empty. What are you going to use these for?
I'm going to use it for my business. These are conduits of power. They're quite useful to me. Now, we made an agreement for me to get one of them. I will not press the issue for more than that.
I understand. We never made an agreement as to which one you would get, though.
We
And
agreed.
I do not give him...
The gray one, which, and he looks at them, and they're all gray with a glow, and it's just like, you would technically be within the deal to hand me any one of these 3.
I do not give him the one with the speckles. Instead, I push the one with the yellow glow.
Fair enough. And he takes that one, holds it at his side. An absolute pleasure. Do you need a ride back to the town?
That would be one. Actually, no. You said it's only about a
You
mile
can,
away.
yeah, looking
boy.
through the trees, you can see the town in the distance.
Yeah. I think we're gonna stay and talk. But thank you very much for your help.
Best wishes to you. Farewell, unless you wish to make other deals. And he kind of pulls a yellow rose out of the Luxon and hands it over to Borg. He goes, anytime you need a hand, happy to make more deals. And then blinks out of the existence, essentially.
Thank you very much.
So, what do you think? Oh, where'd he go? I had this really good plan to, like, bet him stuff, and it didn't work.
We did make a deal, and I also did promise you that we would talk about this.
Yeah.
So I gave him a Luxon, and now we have 2 Luxons.
All right. Number 1, that city is getting slaughtered. But I didn't see any, like, diplomacy. So, do we just want to give it to the Bright Queen who would do something like that?
I mean, these are fragments of my god, and whatever would be necessary to protect these fragments, I could see being within the realm of reason, should diplomacy not be an option. I say we should hand this over, but we should also try and stop that attack as soon as possible.
All right. If you have a magical means of communicating that to someone,
I sure don't.
all right. Well, you guys make a.
But it seems an awful lot like you started this with let's get these artifacts, and now you're saying let's stand in the middle of an international war. And I just don't know if that's a good idea.
Stand in the middle of it.
You mean me, or
I mean, both of you.
yeah?
We have them.
Yeah, but I also think that the people who he's gonna give it to maybe shouldn't have more power,
Then let's not give it to them.
but he wants to.
I want to
Do
bring
you,
it
Borg?
back
Do
to
you
the
actually
church.
want to give it to them?
I want to give that back to the church. The Bride Queen, by extension, is the leader of the church, I suppose. I would like to. These should be worshipped and not used as batteries by those who don't understand it. These are gifts from my deity.
So it's worth killing a whole city to have a battery to worship.
I just not for like, obviously what happened was terrible, but we needed to get these back. I say we go talk to them, get the fighting to stop as soon as possible. But these belong back to the church.
Hmm.
You guys have this conversation while you're heading back towards town, or
Yeah, we'll slog
Yeah.
through the swamp.
you're on the edge of the swamp. There's not a lot to slog through,
Oh, okay.
but then it's the majority of a mile run back up to get to the city, the city proper. There's a light guard on post, as most of the military presence is being ushered through teleportation circle. As you approach, there's a brief conversation. You find your way to a commander. What are you telling them?
I don't want to tell them anything, but go ahead, Borg.
We can't let this continue. I turn to the commander and I say, we have the 2 Luxons from Singorn. We need to stop the attack immediately and recall all troops.
Their eyes go wide as you show them the dual Luxons. It's like 2 Luxons, like one in each hand, and he's just like, so get the word immediately. Get the soldiers back. Retreat. Full retreat. Soldiers nod and run off to apparently sound the retreat to get soldiers out of there. You all are essentially conquering heroes, showing up with dual beacons to a deity. You fast forwarding a little bit, the soldiers are recalled and brought back to the city. The war with Singorn is essentially called off, as there's no need to conquer their area, with the Luxons now in hand. Major losses on both sides are deemed acceptable in recovering 2 of the Luxon beacons. You eventually come to know that they had rumor there were multiple beacons being used. They didn't know what multiple exactly was. So as far as anyone knows, it was 2, and you guys recovered the 2. There is some sort of archfey with a Luxon beacon running around the plane of existence now.
He's fine. I'm not worried about that guy.
Right. A being of raw chaos and trickery, with the ability to foresee the day's events, to see what will go right and what will go wrong.
He's probably, if anything, he's an ally to whatever I'm about. I don't know what I'm about. I'm just now thinking about what I am about.
You all are given prominent positions in the city, able to establish places of business, property ownership. You have a full ability to either retire or continue in this new, fully formed city. Any assumptions of desertion are dismissed as you guys appear with multiple Luxon beacons. One of those like, those guys were supposed to guard the caravan 3 months ago, and then you guys just show up with 2 Luxon beacons.
And an arm of the betrayer.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's true. So, we will call the stream there and sign off, as you guys are going to be these leaders. I think we were going to chat for half a minute about upcoming campaign stuff, and but we will sign off stream-wise.
Hey,
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
great game.
That was great. Jeff, I have to ask,